I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, more. Whoa! Oh, wait. Hi, I'm over here. Hello. I'm over here, and I think I've maybe fixed the facial tracking. I'm not sure anymore. I might be a little confused on that front, but hi. Hello. It's the regular time that we do our things, where I try to figure out the schedule for the week, and I try not to mess everything up. So, yeah. Let's try and get that out of the way. Alternatively, I could try and crash literally everything. That would work too. Yeah. Yeah. I can try to crash everything. Does this work? Hey, it does, and the new mic positioning fixes a lot of my audio issues. Heck, yes. Yeah. Alright, so I'm just going to dig right into it. I'm going to get right into the meat and potatoes of today's stream. What am I going to be doing today? I'm going to be planning out the week as it goes. So the first thing I need to do there is I need to go and I need to grab the basic layout for my weekly planner. And we're going to try and figure out how to fill that out with some interesting things today. I've got a few games that have been given over to me. Hey, welcome to LAN. How you doing? Good to see you. I've gotten a few new games that I'd like to show off this week. One of those is the Call of Cthulhu game that's fairly recent. Another one is the Long Drive. I'd like to slot those in sometime during the week. So we're going to be trying to figure out a good spot to slot those in right here with the folks. Hello, Monty. Hello, hello. I am so glad that I'm slowly gathering groups of people who can hang out on a regular basis. This is nice. It feels like we're authentically growing as opposed to, like, old channel growth, which was... Yeah. I've had channels before, or... We'll call them dreams. We'll stick with that themology. I've had dreams before that expanded way too damn fast, and you just can't keep track of anybody. You don't feel any sort of association with the people who are there. That's the olden lore. That's the old dreams. The old dreams that are dead and gone. You have not been here for when I talked about the one dream that I had that was 250,000 subscribers that YouTube crushed. Those were the days. Those were not the days. Those days were awful. I was an asshole. Not so much anymore. I'm still an asshole, but now I'm a different brand of asshole. Now I'm the kind of asshole who makes a game developer cry, as opposed to the kind of asshole who makes everybody cry. I don't intentionally go in trying to make game developers cry. That's more of a joke than anything else. 250,000 subs, nice dream to have. Wish I could dream that big. I know, right? Man. You would not think that as much if you knew what I had to do to get there, but hey, I did get there in that dream. It was crazy, wasn't it? Man, you know, I've talked about that dream before. It's insane. The best part is when you step on people on the way up and then thump your head on everyone on the way down, and then nobody takes sympathy for you when your wife, your fiancé of the time, winds up having issues with her kids. With your kids, and then you lose everything, including your house and everything else, and nobody has any sympathy for you because you stepped on people on the way up. That's like the horrible kind of thing that could happen in those dreams. That's the part that sucks. That's the part that sucks, when literally everything falls apart and people are just cheering about it because you're an a-hole. So yes, sorry. So, immediately starting with the heavy stuff. You know, let's just, like, throw the heavy balls right against the wall, just slam! Oh, emotional damage, trauma dumping, yay! Yeah, back to dreaming to 1K subs. Let's be honest, 1K subs, much more sustainable. Much more survivable. Alright, so, I am grabbing open the assets that we'll have for the thumbnail today. We're going to be designing our schedule for the week. If you guys have video games or other things you'd like to see played on the channel, please let me know. As we are a smaller channel at the moment, I can actually answer requests. I know, right? It's insane. I can answer requests and play games that the audience wants to watch, even if half the time you guys don't seem to know what you want to watch. It's like, oh, hey, Himawari, you should play this and this and this. And it's like, okay, well, hey, I haven't been watching your streams because I'm not interested. I'm like, what the fuck? You people told me. The password game. Your request got shot down. Hey, we can still do that. I just... we could still, like, go that route. You know, we could still wind up doing LA Noire. I just... I've got concerns, you know? I've got concerns. Alright, so... yeah, give it some time. Let's give it some time, give it some relaxation. We'll... if nothing else, I'll have that on the back burner. We'll bring it up in a few weeks, right? That's a 5-minute long game, so I don't know. Yeah, the password game is not a long one. Not really the best thing for my, like, longer term usage. Hey, I just had an idea. Hey, remember that Soviet Republic game we played with the old model? What if I started going back through some of the old games that I played with the old model and use them with this new model so then I can play them again when I get the new model? And we just act like there was nothing wrong. We just act like it's all brand new material and just overwrite the old material so I have easy ways to just, like, filler content. I just start playing games that it's like, oh yeah, no, I've never played these before. And then I start hiding the old playthroughs so nobody knows they existed. How desperate are you for new games? I have a couple of weeks here, but... well, I have a copy that was given to me of... yeah, we could call this your pre-debut. Exactly! And pretend the box, the intern model never existed. I just keep switching the model, then we just keep claiming that it's pre-debut every single time, and keep just, like, destroying the history of it, so it just looks like I'm a brand new channel that didn't upload anything up until recently. That would be so dumb! Okay, so I've got Call of Cthulhu. That one I want to play this week. I've got The Long Drive. That's going to be 2 of the days out. If I can get... we might be able to do Password Game even today, honestly, as just like a little, like, side thing. Since that's a 5-minute game, we can make Saturdays like my day of just doing random stuff that's not necessarily good enough for not good enough's the wrong word. Long enough for a full stream. Which Call of Cthulhu? It's the newer one. It's oh geez, give me a second here. Which one is it? Library. C-A-L-L. It is the one that is just called Call of Cthulhu, but it's Call of Cthulhu 2018. I hate how they do that whole... yeah, I'm gonna rename the shortcut. Call of Cthulhu 2018. It's the 2018 one. I got that one given to me. I've never played it. I've got no idea. Alright, it's the 2018 one. But I've also got The Long Drive, and I've got a few others here. Let's see here. What do we have? Oh, I see. I see. I drove my tractor through your haystack last night. Ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Have you ever played Sinking City? I thought that's the one that I got, and then I checked and I'm like, I don't think that's the one that I got. Because I was thinking, because somebody was like, hey, you want that Call of Cthulhu game? Which one? Oh, the more recent one. Like, oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, I know that one. I've been looking that one for a while, and then I'm just like, wait a second. Is that the one that I think it is? It's not. It's not. Oh, shit! Wait! Guys, we can make this Cthulhu week! Wait. We can make this Cthulhu week. They're selling it for $6. Not the Steam version. Okay. Well, it is like $5. I didn't even know Call of Cthulhu was a PC game. I knew about the game board. I knew about the tabletop RPG. We could make this Cthulhu week! Guys! Guys, I've got my theme for the week. We make this Cthulhu the week. Yes. I'll have to, like, shove weird tentacles on my face. It'll be great. All right, let me bring up the schedule. Where is the schedule? Schedule? Hello? Schedule? Where are you? Where is my schedule for the week? Schedule template. Hey, sweet. Sources. Art. Sweet. Let's go over. They got a bad deal with their publisher and get no revenue from the Steam version. Ah, so yeah. Cosmic horrors at incomprehensible prices? More likely than you think. Also, I would like to try Kick this week. So if we can figure out what games might be good for Kick, that'd be cool as well. I do kind of want to make this like a themed Cthulhu week. I do kind of want to... Okay, so I'll go to the website for it, since it's like $5 right now. Visit website. Yes. You can play Sucker for Love. Yeah, we'll throw that on the list as well. We'll play as many of these different ones as we can. Yes. Sinking City. Sweet. Alright, buy a copy. Boom. The Necronomicon. United States. Oh, I see! The Epic Game Store version is the one that they actually get money for. Let me see if I actually still have. Why is it every website automatically defaults to German for me? Sorry, Himawari, I won't be on Kick. Ah, damn. That was the problem I had with Twitch as well. Nobody wants to make the switch, and I understand why, right? The only reason I wanted to use Kick was because I wanted to see if we could get more authentic numbers on the channel, because I've seen before where we'll have 5, 6, 7 concurrent chatters, and it'll say I have 1, 2, 3 viewers. You see the issue with that, right? Like, if I'm pulling in sometimes 6 or 7 concurrent chatters, but it thinks the peak of my stream is 4 viewers, do you know how that looks if I'm trying to, like, talk with anybody for collabs or talk with anybody for anything? Yeah. The community's kind of awful. But so is the community on Twitch. And honestly, I kind of like the community here on YouTube just because we have these little insular groups. But I really hate the fact that it's like, I get called a V-tweeter all the damn time. I get told like, oh, I don't want to work with a V-tweeter. And it's like, what? Well, I've seen your streams and you only ever get like 1, 2 concurrent viewers. What, you can't even get like 5 of your friends to watch your content? And I'm like, seriously? Fucking seriously? Really? Even here the bullying gets bad, but there? Yeah, no. That Kick is very much, we want the old internet back, so we'll be as brutal and horrible as we physically can be, because we really want the old internet back. Please give us the old internet back. Why can't we have the old internet? Yet even the old internet isn't as bad as some of these people try to make the new internet. Alright, let's see. Let's see how much it is on Epic. Because it's $5 on Steam right now. $5 on Steam. Epic. Where are you, Epic? Epic Games Launcher. But yeah, no, like, it bugs me so much because I'm sitting there and it's like, sometimes I will look and I will see, okay, cool. So during the live stream, it'll tell me I have 5, 6, 7 concurrents. Then in the post stream, it'll change its own numbers to say that I have 1 or 2 concurrent viewers the entire time and 1 or 2 concurrent chatters, which makes it impossible to do networking because everybody thinks that you're a useless channel. And it's like, I'm sorry, like, legitimately, my numbers are better. I sit here and I look at the damn numbers and I'm like, this does not match anything that it says after the stream ends. It's like the second the stream ends, YouTube just decides, let's adjust those numbers slightly to make it a little less. And I'm just like, I am fine with people not liking my content. I am fine with being a small channel, right? I am fine with being, you know, smaller, slow-growing channel. I'm not fine with just like, why are you lying about my numbers? Yeah, YouTube had so much time to fix the numbers. Exactly. Like, their systems, you've got everything. You're good to go. You got all the time. You got all the money. You guys have, like, Bezos levels of money. Why can't you do the same stuff Bezos could do? I mean, sure, you don't have Saudi Arabia levels of money, but still. It's so weird. I'm wondering if it's getting, like, rounding errors or what have you. Or what have you, because it seems to be like a thing that always kind of happens. Like, all channels kind of get, like, less reported than they actually wind up getting. But that, I can understand that, because it's like, you know, you want to stop what have you, like botting, other things like that. I get it. When Kick was announced, I was happy because I thought YouTube had to solve its problems. Yeah, I kind of thought that as well, and we're seeing that YouTube's response is instead just pretend Kick doesn't exist, do everything the exact same way that we did it before. At least that's the way it seems right now. Okay, let's see. What the? It's been taken down off the Epic Store. There's no way for me to buy the game, guys. The only way for me to buy the game is, like, Epic does not sell it anymore. Epic doesn't have the Sinking City listed. You can't buy it in a way that'll support... Oh no, what? Slow because updating YouTube is always historically the worst thing to happen to YouTube? Yeah, I can understand that. So we got a problem. There's no way I can buy the Sinking City that'll actually support the devs because it's no longer on Epic. And the Steam version does not support the developers. Wow. Alright. Well, that kind of sucks. Huh. Well, that, alright. Well, so much for Cthulhu Week, I guess. Alright, so let's adjust this stuff. Alright, what do we got? Alright. So, let's stick with it. I forgot that was the weekly quote this last week. What the fuck is a kilometer? President Benjamin Franklin? That is so dumb. That is so dumb. Alright, let's see. Max Payne was a wash. Okay, so tomorrow, what do I want to play? Let's start things off with the 2018 Call of Cthulhu. Let me see time to beat on the 2018 Call of Cthulhu game. Uh, 10 hours, 13 hours for completionist. Yeah, we can do that in a single stream. Cool. Sweet. So that'll be a one stream thing. Let's do Dark Corners of the Earth after that. I know I can beat that one in one setting. About. What have we got for the next day? Oh, also I should turn you back on. What can we do for the next day? Call of Cthulhu 2018, Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth. The next day, let's try and find some, what was the other one? Sucker for Love, I think that was. Sucker for Love could be it. Oof. You're kidding me. Oh my gosh. They can't sell. Can I find a copy of this? If I can find a copy of The Sinking City. That's Frogwares. I'm sorry, they're doing a Call of Cthulhu Sherlock Holmes crossover game? I'm sorry, what? What? Guys, they have a Call of Cthulhu, a Cthulhu Sherlock Holmes crossover game. That's amazing. That is incredible. I need to get this game. It says the game's out already. Release date 2019. No way to buy it. no way to buy it? Why do you not give me a way to buy it? I need to find this. Show me where the game is! I need to... They did! Like, half their games. Okay, they did a Cyberpunk Cthulhu game as well. Back in 2013, they did a Cyberpunk Cthulhu game. Almost like half their games are, what if we mixed this with Cthulhu? I need to get my hands on these games. My goodness, Cthulhu Week might just be real. Cthulhu Week might just be real. Oh my gosh. Okay, I know what we're playing this week. And this is gonna be amazing. This is gonna be incredible. This is going to be the greatest thing ever. Well, I know we're playing on Tuesday. We're playing a Cthulhu Cyberpunk game. It's Cthulhu Week! Cthulhu Week! Alright, I gotta find more Cthulhu games. I'm gonna, like, get all of these guys' games that have to do with Cthulhu, and we are just going to have the greatest time ever. Oh my gosh. Not even gonna wait for Cthulhu Day? Listen, this is the week of Cthulhu. April 2nd, February 27th, and December 3rd. Or December 2nd are the official Cthulhu days, by the way. I'll mark that on my calendar. January 8th. I'll mark December 2nd on my calendar, and we'll set the week of December 2nd to Cthulhu Week. Note to self, Cthulhu Week. New text document. I know how to set calendars. Calendar. September, October, November, December. So that'll be the week. Yes, we'll do a build-up. Can I not set my... No, not calendar privacy. I want to schedule stuff on my calendar. Damn it, Windows! I'll have to set it up on my cell phone, okay? We'll plan Cthulhu Week. That'll be the first thing we do here, is planning Cthulhu Week. And figuring out what we're gonna do the week of December 2nd, which is going to be... August, September, October, November, December. Yeah, Sunday, the 26th of November through to the 2nd. And we can build up to Cthulhu Day. This is gonna be great. This is my best idea that I have ever stolen from chat. Yeah, the greatest idea I have ever stolen shamelessly from chat. Clock. I need to look up if they are official holidays. I know, right? Yeah, let's see. Let's schedule. Nope, thank you. Start of Cthulhu Week. Alright. Give me a second. Alright, so that would be October, November, and then I can 30th on Thursday, so the 25th, boom. And then I can put Plan Cthulhu Week. Cthulhu Day is set on the April 2nd, because that was the last time Cthulhu rose from the depths. Well, we missed it! We missed it! So we'll have to go with, let me see. Official Cthulhu days. Let me see if I can find some Cthulhu Days. Alright. Cthulhu Days held thrice every year. April 2nd, February 27th, and December 2nd. Though not an official tartan, this attribute... What? Tartan? Why is there a tartan? Oh, okay. There's a tartan that is designed for Cthulhu Day. There's a specific multi-shaded green and purple tartan that is designed for Cthulhu Day. Alright. Sweet. Yeah, there's an official tartan. Let me get you guys a photo of the official tartan of Cthulhu Day. Give me a second here. Copy image. No. Save image. Okay. Assets. Yeah, we'll send it here. You can't find it. Let me show you the official tartan. No. Yeah, there we are. Give me a sec here. Random image. Boom. Where are you? This is the official tartan pat. Back here, you piece of shit. Don't you run from me. Don't you run from me, tartan. This is the official tartan pattern of Cthulhu. It's like two of those dark greens and then a light green and purple. Oh, it's so ridiculous. I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know either. It's just a tartan pattern. It's just a tartan. It's just a tartan. You got yourself a tartan. It sure is. It sure is a tartan. All right, so I'll set this on my schedule. Plan Cthulhu week. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, so the week of Saturday, right? We'll plan Cthulhu week, and I'll set it to a reminder. Plan Cthulhu week. It sure is a tartan pattern. Oh yeah. Not Chihuahua week. It's not gonna be Chihuahua week. Yes. I need to plan Chihuahua week. Mmm, some delicious Chihuahua cheese. 7-6. That'd be 4:30. Sweet. That way I can remind myself and I'll be like, what the fuck was Cthulhu week? And I'll write down like these names of games. New text document. Sorry, you might think that a robot can't sneeze. I had a computer virus. Alright, let's... Alright. That is so awful. Alright, so... Can't wait for you to wake up one day and realize you forgot what Cthulhu Day is. I know, right? It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like, what the fuck? What did I mean by plan Cthulhu week? What did I mean? What did he mean by this? Alright, Mag Runner. Dark Pulse. We'll add that as well. Let's view this collection. What do we got? Dracula Origins. Hey! Yes. Lovecraftian Cthulhu. We'll save that on the back burner, because that one's, yeah, that one's self-published. It's 35% off right now. I'm sure it'll be cheaper then. Hey guys, do one of you guys remember what Cthulhu Week's supposed to be? Oh man, that is gonna be ridiculous. And I'm gonna sit there and just be like, I do not remember what this is supposed to be. I do not remember. Could someone please inform me what the heck Cthulhu Week is, and why I am playing these games? Oh, sorry, I can't actually buy it on this account. Give me a sec. I have to buy it on the other account. I keep forgetting that I've got a specific account for this channel. and I always forget. Yeah, it happens. And of course I log back into the exact account that I just logged out of. Sweet. Hey, do any of you guys remember what Cthulhu Week was supposed to be? Because I legitimately cannot right now. I can't even begin to even. What was Cthulhu Week? I'll just write down the game names that I was going to play for it. Alright, so for Cthulhu Week, we are going to play the 2018 Call of Cthulhu game. 2018 Dark Corners, The Earth, Mag Runner, Dark Pulse. Those are 3 of the 6 days that I need to plan for. Well, 5 days. Yeah, Himawari, Cthulhu Week's the day when you try to stay sane for the whole day. Me? Stay sane? You don't understand what you're asking. My sanity is not in question here. My sanity has never been more clear. I know. Read Cthulhu book, because that'll be actually reading some like Lovecraft books during the week. That'd be a good way to fill out some days of the week without having to pay a bunch of money for a bunch of new games. Sucker for Love, we'll add that on. I've got 5 of the 6 days already set up there, and the 6th day is usually a miscellaneous day anyway, so I've got the entirety of Cthulhu Week pre-planned out in a document on my computer. I know what we will have for Cthulhu Week. Alright, so since I know that Cthulhu Week's gonna be a thing, let's see. Let's have the long drive for this week instead. You know what? That's one that I really want to play, so I will put that in the coveted Sunday slot. That'll be our Sunday drive. We'll go on a Sunday drive. It'll be great. Have the whole Lovecrafting collection in a nice big leather book. I can borrow it to you if you come by my house. Oh, yeah, I'll stop. I'll fly over that way. I'll come by. You'll just be like, wait, I was joking. Then I'll just be like, what? But you said I could borrow it. You said I could borrow it. So I decided to hop on a plane and hop over here. Track down your home address using my legion of mercenaries that I have at my beck and call. And then just show up and, you know, borrow it. I'll return it. I will return it. You know I'm good for it. You know I'm good for it. You know I am. You don't trust me? You don't trust me? Are you telling me you don't trust me? Oh man, I actually do have a bunch of Lovecraft books already, so I can probably just grab one off the shelf. You better not scratch it, don't you scratch it! I didn't fly all the way out here just to borrow your book to scratch it. I'm gonna have the best care imaginable. So we'll have like a whole Cthulhu Week. That'll be what we do in December. Equivalent of a camel in terms of price. That sounds about right. That honestly sounds about right for the amount of stuff that's in those. Alright, so we got Cthulhu. We got Cthulhu Week. That's like a future plan. We have the long drive at the start of the week. You know, it's been a little while. It's been a while since I said I'm sorry. So I'm gonna throw in... Okay, what other games can we put on? We've got the long drive. That's one that I put on. We've got Cthulhu Week, which is coming up eventually. I do kind of want to go back and cover some of the games that I streamed before that I am not necessarily happy with how the stream turned out. So that might be a good idea. YouTube. Let's check out some of my streams that I've already done, and we'll see what I can get out of here. Well, let's see. What are some of my early streams that I did? Let's look at that, like, first couple weeks, and we'll see if there's anything. I could go back through They Don't Sleep. Holy crap, my first video has 46 views, and then all the rest are, like, 10 views, 12... No, the Starship Troopers one was, like, 44 views, 33, 10, 11, 17. Call of War has only got 17 views. 7 views, 24 views, 8 views. It's crazy how, like, sudden and dramatic the drop-off was. Then again, I guess I had done that, like, highly successful, YouTube short. So that would kind of make sense that it's dropping off, and I was learning. Call of Juarez. Well, we could throw Call of Juarez on there again. Do the entirety of Call of Juarez. I just bring in the entire Call of Juarez playthrough again. Himawari, what are you doing? I'm just playing through old games that I already played, but again, so I can be lazy. Metro Redux. More Metro Redux. Yep. I'm going through my list. I'm picking games that I really wanted to show people. Judge Dredd. Red. Verse Death. Boom, boom. We're just gonna, like, grab these old games. It'll be fine. Let's see. What else do we have? Singularity. I could not get that game running for the life of me. That game, I kind of got it running, but remember we had all those issues? I don't want to do... Oh my gosh, Shadows over Loathing. I should not have played that one. In fact, I'm going to real quickly hide that video from ever being able to be seen again, because man, that stream was fucking awful. And it was only 2.5 hours anyway. So there is nothing good there. Excuse me for a second while I remove a video from existence just to destroy history, because I forgot that it was there. You shall not escape. I know you've been hiding for some time. Let's get rid of that particular video, because that was a terrible stream. Honestly, the Starship Troopers FPS was also a really bad video, but it did really well. The thing is, the West of Loathing one did terribly, and it was a terrible stream. Let's just, get rid of that one. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Just, oh, it's already gone. Okay, it is already gone. Gotcha. Whew. But Himawari, only the winners of history can decide the history. Did you even win recently? Yes, I did. I did win. I won a lovely free ticket. Yeah, and then it won nothing. But I won the ticket, and then the ticket won nothing. But I won the ticket. And then I won nothing from that. But I did win the ticket. Yeah, lottery ticket. I won a lottery ticket. It's like, hey, you get a free lottery ticket. It's like, okay, cool. Then I turn that in, and it's like, okay, what does the free lottery ticket I got win? Nothing! And it's like, oh, cool. Sweet. I guess the ticket was free, so you know what? That's fine. But still. Seems fair. Never said how big the win needs to be. It is technically a win, so I get to decide history. I am a winner. Let's see. So we got Metro Redux. We'll hit that. We'll save Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth for... I guess I didn't realize that it was only like 8 hours for the Suffering. Yeah, we'll add Suffering onto this week. Oh my gosh, that one's gonna be a pain in the ass, because we'll have to go... Yeah. The Suffering Prison is hell. Hey, we've got the entire week planned out, guys! Thought you quit gambling? When you happen to find a lottery ticket on the ground, when you find one on the ground, having not intentionally... Okay, so I'm driving out of town, visiting some family, right? I'm in the middle of nowhere. I'm visiting family, and I'm just like, oh man, I don't really need gas. The gas is fine right now. I'll be good. And then it's just, okay, the street's clogged up. Nothing's here. I'll go to the gas station. I go to the first pump. Oh, shit. The pump's dead. Pull to the next one. Get a phone call while I'm pulling to the next pump. Take my phone call. I'm just like, okay, now I'm thirsty because I had to have a conversation. The pump's filling. I walk up and I find a ticket on the ground, right? A free fucking ticket on the ground. And then I check it in with the scanner and it's like, hey, this is good for 1 free ticket. And the grand total for this thing is like 200 million euros. So I'm just like, oh, okay. All right, let's do this shit. Let's do this shit. This will be fun. And then I won nothing. But you know what? I got a free ticket. Yeah. Yeah. I got a free ticket that gave a free ticket that gave nothing. So that's fine. Do you know that 90% of gamblers quit before winning big time? It's true. It's true. They all quit before they win. They all quit before they win. So I wouldn't really call that me gambling. All right, so we've actually gotten an entire week set up. And that was really low effort to get that week set up. So, yeah. Now I just need to, excuse me here, let me see, what can I, yoink, yoink, yoink. Do I have, like, an easy, like, lazy image I can throw in here? Yes, I do. Yes, I do have a lazy image I can throw in here. Hell yeah. I feel phenomenal. Assets. Thumbnails. Hey, guess what? Boom, boom. Be lazy as possible. Boom, boom. What's the aspect ratio on you? Art box. Art area. Nope. Tape. Your picture here. Your art box. Sweet. Alright, so that's about the aspect ratio I'm looking at. Weird electronic corruption on Hima's face. It's a thing. It's become techno-organic! We got hostiles! We got company! We got company! Okay. 999 by 1224. So 999 by 1224. Really? Yoink. Let's see, what's your actual scale there? So that is 5 by 9. All right, cool. We'll just call it 5 by 9. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. So that'd be 5 by 9. Where do you do the height? No, that'd still be 5 by 9. Yeah, because I can't do double. Let's do some math. 5, 9, 10. That reminds me, I have to scrub through the System Shock streams. I just realized you have a Twitter. Yeah, I do. I do. I do have a Twitter. A Twitter. I have the Twitter. And I use it for announcing things and mostly shit posting. I use it for shit posting. It's the occasional shit post. Somebody was like, I feel sad. Could somebody post boobs and thighs? And I'm like, a boba with ties? Don't worry, I'm on it, buddy. And then I made, where is it? After, where is it? Give me a sec here. Where are you? Because I was literally just like, oh, he wants boobs and thighs? Well, let's give him. And I gave him this. I posted a boba with ties. Because, you know, that's what he needs when he's sad. He needs to just be like, what? I what? It's a boba with ties. That's like boobs with thighs. Yeah. I was also tempted to literally just do, like, the blue-footed boobies with massive thighs. For those who don't know, blue-footed boobies are a bird They are kind of adorable. Give me a sec here. If you've never seen them before, I thought it'd be a Bobo from Double Dragon. Canceling your stream now. Hey, that's harsh. That's harsh. But yeah, these things. These are boobies. So I was thinking about giving them massive thighs and posting that as a response, but then I'm just like, wait a second. Bobo with thighs instead of boobs and thighs. It's the best idea. This is my new mascot, by the way. This is a chat mascot. This is what chat looks like. Definitely. I just steal some clip art and just go, yes, this is my chat. A boba covered in ties. Sorry. Alright, let's see. Share what we can. You know what? Yeah, we'll just copy the whole thing. Not even mad. That's so me. Not even mad. Not even mad. Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad. Welcome to not even being mad. Excuse me. Size that up to about there. Size that up to about there. New layer. Actually do that first. Size you. You should fit about there. You should fit about there. Under the art box. Alright. See if I can scale this a little more. Okay, okay. I wish I could get this. How bad do you think it'll look if I lower the width? Let's see. Bye. Duplicate. Get rid of, get rid of, get rid of. Control. Yeah, if I get rid of the outsides here. Alright. We'll actually scale you. Slide you real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Good, good, good. Good. Phenomenal. Beautiful. Okay. Let's actually, real quick, let's unscale you. So I can just grab, excuse me, move down. Funk, funk. Welcome to the fun part of the show where I go ahead and scale images and sit around into nothing of value. Alright, so this will be Control C, edit, paste as, new layer, sweet. So I know that I have a square here that I can use. And then I can just boom, have an easy box that I can select in order to make sure that I can get this properly scaled. Funk, funk. What the? Oh yeah, that's right. I just adore being able to do this kind of stuff. Hello, Mr. Cheetah. Hello. I'm building a weekly schedule. It's crazy, ain't it? Yeah. Really? Let's leave it a little bit bigger than it needs to be. We'll talk about there. Yeah, that should be able to get some in. Scale it. Grab it. Turn you down. Snag it. Hey, somebody's out there on their motorcycle. It's perfect weather for it. Yoink, yoink. Let's see. Honestly, kind of dig it. Just the terror where it's just like staring at the corner, just like, ah. Then I can, boom, boom. Thank you. Select, boom. And invert, image, invert. Find your little, no, it's edit, select, it's select invert. There it is. Boom! Now it looks proper. I just keep leaving your art here. Your art here. I'm just gonna keep leaving it there. It's great. Sweet, we've got the schedule for this week. It's awesome. Schedule for this week, as you can see, is one new game on Sunday, where we get to do driving, and then a replay, nothing, and planning. 4 redone streams, and yeah, it's gonna be great. Save it, export it. Oh wait, no, we haven't done the dates yet. My bad. I almost screwed that up. This is gonna be... Whoopsies! Yeah, guys, we're doing the week of July 2nd to 8th again. It's gonna be great. It'll be July 9 to, whatever 7 days from 9. Wait. 15. Oh, wait. That's my birthday. Oh, shit, that's right. I have a birthday next week. That's right. That's... Wait a second. 7 days from... Wait. It's Saturday. That's the 15th. Yeah, I'm turning X plus 1. It's crazy, isn't it? I'm turning X years old plus 1. So yeah. I'm actually gonna have a stream on Friday. That's gonna be interesting. Because it's my birthday. Whoopsies. Let's edit that. Oh no. I'm gonna need to actually do some modifications. Where are you? That's Saturday. That's Friday. Let's move that. Thank you. Doink. YouTube! Yay! Happy birthday to me! Wait. Maybe? Yes. No, it's fine. Just looked like it wasn't fine. Just don't worry. It just looked like it wasn't fine. What? Yay! My birthday! So I'm actually gonna do something on Friday. What am I doing on Friday? I have no idea. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Alright, duplicate layer. Move layer to Friday. Where is it? There we go. And now, I can set up time. So that'll be... I am probably gonna have to move that forward, actually, if I'm gonna want to do that. So that will, we'll set that like 7 p.m. 5 to 7? Yeah. Mm-hmm. 8 a.m. JST. Hey! JST bros might be able to join in. Hey! Yeah. So that'd be 4 p.m., 7 p.m., 11 p.m., and 8 a.m. Hey, sweet. Happy birthday to me stream. My birthday stream. Doing a birthday stream on my birthday. Do I have any idea what it's gonna be? No. Probably like watching videos or something. But it's my birthday. So, yeah, that'll be fun. Celebrate good times. Come on. Everybody celebrate good times. The happy birthday to me stream. Yeah. Sweet. That's gonna be great. So yeah, we got the whole week. And then I'll even set up a quote from me. On your birthday, I'm gonna make you a card. Hey, sweet. It's just gonna say, fuck off. It's just gonna be like, this is the greatest birthday card anyone has ever sent me. And it's just like written in like blood and it just says fuck off. And it's just like, oh my gosh, this birthday card, it's amazing. Or it'll be like a really wholesome and friendly one. It'll be great. Alright, I'm gonna grab like a random quote from me, from the Discord. And I'm gonna see if I can grab one at random that will fit this week. Let's see. Something from like ages past that I can just dredge up randomly as one of my announcements. What was the first thing I ever posted in the stream live chat for the Discord announcements? It was Dead Space 2008. Alright. That was the first thing I actually announced. Yeah, in red crayon I'm gonna write happy birthday and the lower half of the card will be wet. Exactly. That's the kind of high level quality that I just demand. It's the kind of let's see. There we go. There we go. There's a random quote I grabbed without context from the Discord that I just said randomly. Alright, so that's the second, third, fourth. Is that right? Is that right? The second is on the... Yeah. Man, I don't know what else to give you. Dude, just hanging out is like all the gift I need, man. People being willing to hang out, watch my damn streams, it's insane. Alright, sweet. Save that. File. Export as. Assets. Schedule. July 8 to 15th. Wait! I was a dumb! I almost left Saturday as the 8th! You guys... A list of almost 1K videos I found interesting on YouTube. I'll let you pick a number, and I'll go to the video. Ooh, that'll be interesting. We'll just do, like, random video watches. We'll be like an actual VTuber. It'll be great. I'll do things other than playing video games. Could you imagine that? Me doing something other than playing a video game? Export as. What do we got? My goodness. It's crazy. Nope. And you. Wait, are you not an actual VTuber? Hey, I don't classify myself in the same league as people that I think of when I think of proper VTubers. There are people who I consider proper, and I do not consider myself proper. I don't meet the standards that I hold for VTubing. I try to do what I can. I don't consider myself proper. I don't consider myself skilled enough to be at the level of, like, the folks who actually do a good job at this. I am amateur hour in the shadow of giants. And I do what I can to make things entertaining, but I am under no delusions that I am some great VTuber. I just do what I can whenever I can and try to make the most of things. Alright, let's see. So if we've got the whole week ahead of us, right? I think what we need to do is I'm going to go and see what of these games I have the original version of the label for, and we'll try and make better thumbnails than the ones that we've got. But I use you as an example of a proper VTuber. Well, that's a mistake. Oh, ye have far too much faith in me. You have way too much faith in me. I am far from proper. I am far from skilled. I am far from the best man on YouTube. I even stole your description once. Well, that's weird, because that would be linking it to my. That would be linking it to my stuff. They'd be like, huh. I guess, you know, people could. Could you imagine, like, you take somebody? No, I changed that. Okay, good. Because I'm just like, wait a second. Don't go link into my stuff. All right, let's see. Oh, I forgot I made this. Yeah, I made this. This is a thing that I made. Cause Showa was like, oh man, I changed my icon to bread as a joke and now they won't let me change it back. And I was just like, don't worry, fam. I got the perfect reaction for your emotional state right now. And then I threw this together in like 2 seconds, and then like 3 hours later, I'd like to think I inspired the person who made the really high quality one that actually got his attention. I'd like to take credit for being the inspiration of the one that was actually worthy of attention. Not that I made the one worthy of attention, but that I inspired it. I'd like to think that. I'd be wrong, but I would like to think that. Just like whenever I see I stream something, then almost instantly some larger VTuber streams the exact same thing that I streamed. When I see that, I'm like, you know, I realize that the odds of anyone having seen my content and decided to do it themselves are astronomically low. Almost zero. But for the sake of my ego, which needs frequent stroking, by the way, my ego needs to be inflated constantly. For the sake of my ego, I'll sit there and I'll go, yeah, that was me. I inspired the actual VTubers to make something cool. My wink! Why is my wink busted? Someday I'll learn how to wink proper, trust me. But yeah, no, I see this stuff where it's like, hey, wait, I did a thing randomly, and now somebody else who I look up to is doing like the exact same thing I was doing, but again. And I'm just like, yes! Because like, even though most likely they have no idea who I am, there's still that part in the back of my mind that's just like, yeah. Somehow I influenced that. I didn't, but somehow. Alright, what do we got here? Any of these that I can really bring out here? What have we got? I know that on here, what do I have? Do I have any of those older thumbnails still? Because those older thumbnails, I store everything, and I didn't store the old ones. 2 years, I was the one streaming this game. I'm influencing trends again. Exactly! Exactly! Exactly. Do I only have the Starship Troopers one? Seriously? Do I not have the other XCF files? Come on! I have to have the other ones. These things are so terrible. I have to have them. No. But I store everything. Don't tell me they got misplaced. I swear, this is the problem when you've got multiple terabytes of data on your damn hard drives because everybody's just like, hey, can you hold on to this for this contracted length of time? I'm like, fucking hell. Sure, I'll hold on to your renders and other nonsense for like 10 years of my damn life, letting them just soak up space. That's fine. Yeah, cool. Nah, that's fine. Never mind the fact that at the time I bought these, like a 1 terabyte drive was really damn expensive. I'll keep holding on to these forever. Clogging up my storage. Yay! Okay. Well, I've got the original thumbnails, so at least there's that. Just modify them a little. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just modify those, Do I just have the PNG? I have the original PNGs and JPEGs, right? Those I've got. Because, like, we've got this, right? Which is so low effort. Oh yeah, I forgot this, yeah. This stream is totes legal under Mega City 1 law. Attendance is mandatory. Heart. Then I'm holding the microphone on the, intern bot model. Like it's a gun. Yeah. The high quality thumbnail. Because I was just like, I have done this stream before. Because the first time I streamed it, like, we had some real major scuff issues. So I'm like, okay, sure. And what is it? I like this one because I actually edited my head behind the guns. Look at the placement of the guns. I actually went and edited. So it's like that nice proper outline, and you got like the intern bot head behind, who looks like he's coked out of his mind. I assume that stream wasn't totes legal. The joke is that in Judge Dredd, everything is illegal. That's the joke that people who don't like understand the setting itself make. It's not necessarily that everything's illegal, it's that the crimes that they do have are really severely punished. What do we got? Yeah, this damn thumbnail. This thumbnail is so fucking lazy. And man, I could have done better. I literally just laid over the icon as if it was in the exact same spot that it was on the normal box art. And put the intern model behind it on the chair. And I'm just like, this is peak content. This is the high quality content that everybody's looking for. The original title of The Suffering, by the way, is Prison is Hell. So you got Judge Dredd, Metro Redux. What's my Metro Redux thumbnail? Let's look at some of these terrible thumbnails. We have a chance to do these things right this time. It'll be great. Okay. Did I even name these properly? I don't think I did. Those are the XCF files. The American Truck Simulator ones. I've got backups of like all of the PNG. I just broke my damn keyboard. I just like I was pushing the down arrow so hard that I just launched a keycap that bounded off my chest and slammed across the floor. Give me a second here. Give me a second. I gotta go grab that. Why? Get back here, you piece of shit. Skid it under the... Alright, I think... Why? Fucking... I gotta put this back together. Piece of shit. Are you good? I assume we're good now. Maybe? Maybe. So call me maybe. Hi, I'm back. This is like when anime, big B woman, lose a button from their shirt. Poing! Turns out I was an anime the whole time. Let's see, what else have we got? I am master of thumbnails. What's funny is, you'd think considering I have as much experience as I do with the YouTube game, I would make better looking thumbnails. But man, I don't. I'm just having fun throwing out whatever I want and just being, like, ridiculous. We got the Black Mesa one, Wolfenstein. Like, the easiest things to do. Oh, hey, here's Soviet Republic. That one I was actually kind of happy about, because I just, like, hid the face there, and I reused faces from multiple thumbnails. So we've got my boy Vadim. The sleeping intern bot. The cool intern bot that I wound up using for everything for a while. And, this guy. He's just, like, the happy model. And then I've got, oh, yeah, on the first bus. And then we've got the intern model just looking coked out of its mind. Just hovering over everything. Workers and resources and me. Soviet Republic modded. Sometimes I have fun with thumbnails. On the first bus, can I see that again? Yeah. Yeah, what, is there something you're looking for? Is there something you're looking for? I don't know what you might be looking for. It's not like for almost all of my thumbnails I had Pikami on somewhere in the thumbnail. I think pretty much every single thumbnail I did for a while had Pikami somewhere there. There's also something else you may not have noticed. Huh. Pink swirly eyes, and 2 of the front teeth, or the little grill bit on the train, are darkened out like they aren't there anymore. It's a Pipkin train. And nobody got that joke. Nobody got that it was a Pippa train. Nobody. And I was like, this is gonna be great. People are gonna love this. And it's just like, nope. There's also Sakuramiko's chat avatar. Such a fun little friend. I didn't even get it after you explained it to me. Yeah, it's literally eyes off of Pippa's model, shoved where the headlights are, and I darkened one of the teeth. Nobody's gonna get that. But you know what? It was funny for me. And I did multi-layering. Yeah, it's literally Pippa's eyes shoved on a train with one of the teeth missing. I wanted to do something similar with all the trains, but I was running out of time, and I was just like, it's fine. And this was actually kind of a pain in the ass to get looking fairly decent. To have him just peeking out, and I hope I kept the XCF, because, man, I don't want to do that again. What else we got? Oh, hey! There's the evolution of the Stalker thumbnails for my Stalker playthrough. Yeah. So here was my thumbnail for one of my most popular playthroughs. Stalker Anomaly. I edited this over time. So this is the last version. And this is the first version. So you can see it started out with nothing, and then every single episode I added something more, then something more, then something more, until we get to the final episode where we've got this. You changed the hue of the hands? I did. I changed the hue of the hands so it looked like the intern model was actually holding... I also replaced a cigarette with a lollipop. A dum-dum. And I did reference to the Vietnam War protests during the 70s. There's a teardrop on the eye. We've got a possum armband patch. Pure of heart, dumb of ass. I love my kids, referring to 2 NPCs that I wound up getting to join my party for like 6 episodes of the stream. They were just, I hired these NPCs, right? And then I'm just like, slowly over time I started developing acting like they were my kids. And then it was so heartbreaking when they died. So I just was like, oh, he's got a tear. And then you've got, of course, a jet fighter. And you've got the 2 of them over there looking at me. Vadim and 3. That's Vesper. That's the Vesties for Vesper Noir. This is Kilroy. from the Vietnam War Memorial. That is Pikami Amano. That is the lovely little cat chat icon. That is a Pipkin Pippa logo on the bottom of the TV. That is the Stalker movie on the TV set. Of course, we have Super Batman with his handy-dandy, dual-wielded 50 cal bats that he uses to smack people with. His handy-dandy high point that he keeps inside of his utility belt. The Superman symbol, because of course. And he has night vision goggles on. It's so crunchy. Let me get you a less crunched version. Where is Super Batman? Where are you, Super Batman? Super Batman, I need you. Oh, Super Batman, I need you now. To save the day, to save the way, to save somehow. Where is he? Super Batman, I need to find you. Piece of shit. There he is. Here's Super Batman. Here he is, in all his glory. I also hid him in a number of thumbnails. Yep. This is Super... No, he's actually... I think he's Super Bat Spider-Man. I feel like this guy has some serious lore. Oh yeah, he's got some serious lore. This is Super Bat Spider-Man. I've hidden him in almost all of the thumbnails as well. He's usually hidden somewhere. He's usually so bit crunched you'd probably not recognize him. It's like a little Where's Waldo, him and Pikami. This is my favorite. That's my favorite part, that he's just using an AK-50 as a club. He's using the AK-50 prototype as a club to beat the crap out of people. And he, of course, has his 20mm high point. Because of course he does. Why wouldn't you want? Don't tell it to me. Yeah, no. I'm not telling you that. I'm just showing you this stupid shit I threw together. It's all public domain imagery, or royalty-free, copyright-free, you know what I mean? But yeah, we've got... what else do we have? We have the jet fighter that I put behind there. I think I also have Super Bat Spider-Man in one of the windows. I know on one of them I had some, like, people walking down here, and then I had them gone. I tried to put something on the magwell, but it didn't quite work right. We got the channel logo. Well, not channel logo, but I'm tempted to just set it as my channel logo. I like this thing. It's just a cool little, friendly dude. Yeah, this is the kind of shit that I put into my thumbnails when I get really fascinated in a series. When I get, like, just... Yeah, it's so much care, and nobody gives a crap, and nobody notices, but I'm just like, I will spend hours putting stuff in and sneaking stuff in. And then you got these ones, and you can see why I hate these thumbnails, right? You can see why I hate them, because there's nothing hidden in them. There's nothing hidden in these thumbnails, and I hate it. I want to go back to hiding stuff in my thumbnails. It's so much fun. It's like I can get players to do, like, viewers. Sorry, my brain's doing game dev stuff. I can get viewers to have, like, little Easter egg hunts and whatnot, and it's great. But, like, you start getting just to the point where you're like, I don't know. And we have, like, the American Truck Simulator thumbnail, which is Maximum Overdrive, and as you can see, I like to adjust the color on the arms. We had a C-3PO in the car, and I realized that he kept scaring the crap out of me, so I took a picture of his eyes when he was looking at the camera, and I blurred it and merged it over top of the Happy Toys truck. I just... There he is. Batman Super Spider. Yup, he's amazing. He's amazing. We found Waldo! But yeah, I'd like to go back to hiding more of those, and I'd like to use Saturdays to try and just take all the time that I need, like, all the time that I need, to just sit back and build thumbnails and craft it out. And I know it's not always going to be the most exciting thing ever, right? But we should be able to do some fun things. Like, here's my Command & Conquer 3, Kane's Wrath. We've got Batman from Red Sun, which is a reference to the Superman comics. We have Dune, the cover from Frank Herbert's Dune, which is a reference to the fact that the game was originally... The original Command & Conquer was a redo of a Dune game. I think it was like Dune 2. There's Pikami. Hello, Pikami. Hearts and stuff. I love you. You're the best. Pikami, love. We have Kane's face, where I've just replaced it with just a happy, smiling friend. There's a UFO hidden somewhere in here. I still miss her. I still miss her, too. I miss Pikami. We've got... there's Vadim again. Vadim just keeps showing up. He's happy to be here. And we've got the cool guy, who I just kept bringing along, because I decided, you know what, he kind of looks cool. And eventually I put glasses on my intern model, and I have glasses on this model too. It's great. Yoink. So what I'd like to do is, I'm actually going to go back, and we're going to use these original thumbnails for inspiration for this week's thumbnails, and I am going to see if I can make something that I'm actually happy with for the thumbnails, whatever amount of time it takes. So this is going to be kind of an art stream, I guess you could say. You know, I should probably label this. I just put it as entertainment because I'm trying to entertain folks, right? Oh, let me, there you go. Yeah, this is probably just going to be a bit of an art stream where we're going to be hanging out and I'm going to be trying to figure out how do I make these interesting. Because we've got a few of these to make, and I don't want to let the stream thumbnails just be simple bullshit thumbnails. I am sick and tired of the effective thumbnails. You know what I mean? Where it's like, hey, I just threw my icon in the middle of the screen. Hey, you got something cool to look at. We're using the art as a billboard. Make it lazy, make it quick, throw it in, right? Like, I hate that. I hate that so much. I love just sitting down and spending hours crafting a thumbnail. Do you know how much time in my dream I used to spend making a thumbnail? Like, I would sometimes spend 6 hours just working on a thumbnail for the channel that I would throw out in this dream. And nobody would ever see it as, like, any of the secret stuff I hid. But the one time you got somebody who's just like, hey, did anybody else see this? Did somebody else see this? It's just like, oh, it's all worth it. And then you'd have people gaslighting each other, saying like, oh, that's not there. And occasionally I'd switch the thumbnails to hide what was in the thumbnail. So I'd like remove some of the Easter eggs or move them around so that people would just get to a point where they're like, what do you mean? I don't see that. I don't see it. What? Where? What are you talking about? So I'd have them on rotation. So you'd get the same comments where people would be agreeing with each other. So I'd have like 4 or 5 versions of the thumbnail that I could switch between. So it's just like, oh yeah, I see him. He's over here. No, he's not. What are you talking about? Oh, I miss those days in that regard. I miss those days so much. That dream was amazing. Oh, man. So we got Call of Juarez. I didn't make anything special for that. We got Metro Redux. What's the Metro Redux one? Do we actually still have the assets for the Metro Redux one? Let's see the project files. I think I've still got the Metro one. Do I have the Metro one? I wish I'd saved these, but so many of these I was just ashamed of, right? That I found it difficult to go back and look at them, so I didn't want to save them. Would you take fan-made them? I always do. Dude, I love it when fans make stuff. Like, I will say, hey, if you want credit, tell me you want credit. I'll probably edit it myself to add stuff in, right? But I'm always happy when, like, members of the community make stuff. Like, throw it in the fan art thing, and I'll edit it down, and I'll do what I can. Very good at Photoshop. Hey, I'm in a similar regard, mostly because my hands don't quite work how they used to. My hands are very shaky. I had a traumatic brain injury a few years back, and I can't really do the art that I used to do. I can't really do a lot of the stuff that I used to do. You know what I mean? Like, because there was a lot of stuff I used to enjoy doing. Like, I used to love guitar and banjo, right? I used to love guitar, banjo. You just suck at drawing, full natural. Hey, natural incompetency. I know what that's like, too. Hey, Bakugo, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Saturday laid back stream where I'm going to be making some thumbnails. We'll probably do some games at some point as just like a relaxation, enjoy the evening. Hang out and be entertained. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I wanted to find... The Metro one. That was right. Do I still have the shitty Metro thing? You can tell which ones I actually cared about because I actually kept them around. I am good. I am phenomenal. I'm having myself a wonderful day. Loving in the moonlight, laughing in the sunlight, having a wonderful time. Oh yeah, there's also the Deus Ex one. Yeah, this one. I went a little overboard. So we're playing with the Gimme Deus Ex mod, and I put the Gimme Deus Ex logo in the corner where you could be able to see it. I used one of the alternate posters that was used for the launch of the game back when it originally came out. Anna Navarro has been replaced with Vadim, and I gave Vadim her actual combat augment just as part of his goggles. We've got the cool intern bot. Thank you for checking in, Bakugo. Good to see you anyway. We have a little friend. We have a little friend hiding on his vest. It's Pikami again. It's Pikami. It's always Pikami. A UFO, because aliens. The AI that's in the background on the original poster, I just replaced with the intern bot from the Command & Conquer one. And then I just replaced the logo with a simple Deus Ex logo. There's Batman again. There he is. There he is! We have an intern bot that I placed on top of the Crab Walker from MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. I wanted to do something with JC. I really did. I really wanted to do something with JC. I just couldn't think what. Oh yeah, and I also put a little smiley face on the Walker bot in the background there. And as you can see, I fixed the hand on the Man in Black so that it was nice and purple. I think I also hid some other stuff in here, but I don't remember where. Those are just the ones that you see like right off the bat. And the only way I can find a picture of your actual model. Well, yeah, give me a second here. Give me a second here. Where are you? You gonna make me screenshot the stream? I joined the Discord just for that. Well, don't worry. I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna actually screenshot it myself real quick here. Give me a second. I'll have the actual, like, raw footage. Just let me fix you. Turn the filters. Filters. Chroma key. Turn that off. Oh, shit! He's been on a green screen this whole time! He's not really in a house at all! Oh, no! That's insane! So what I... No way! That's so crazy! Okay, so what I normally do is I have my bitrate cranked up to maximum for local recordings. So these files are massive, and I'll just like hit start recording, and I'll just do some things around screen so I can have everything I need to be existent. So if I just general settings, change camera. What? No. Hey, look! It's me! Oh no! My hips are so fixed! Hi. Hello! Yes, it is I! Yay! Look, it's me! Oh no! Just use the snipping tool on your face. Yeah, that works. And then I'll usually like do zoom in super close so I can get like just this kind of angle. Hello. It's me. And then I'll just have a few of these so I can just have a capture with green screen in behind of exactly everything I need. And then I can stop the recording. And now I've got a really high quality. I would really want to capture your antenna. Yeah, no problem. But basically, like, I zoom it in, and then I just have like a high-quality local recording that I can throw onto the internet of just, hey, it's me, hello. And look at my chin! I'm amazing! But yeah, I usually just, I'll set up a basic recording, do my thing, avatar selection, get you back to where you were, boom, boom. And yeah, it's, usually that's what I do. I have the green screen because it's so nice. Filters, chroma key. Why the fuck do I have that? Oh yeah! Because the intern bot had the propeller and would kind of float. So I could make this look like I was walking across screen for like comedy bits. Yeah, that's right. Now it just kind of looks like I'm on an infinite, like, oh, one of those moving sidewalks. I'm just standing on a moving sidewalk. Me, every time after buying a skateboard. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I know, I'm pretty cool. Thanks for noticing. You seen my infinite hallway? I'm just sliding. I'm sliding into infinity. Woo! Dance, dance. Come on, everybody, let's dance, dance. Hey, wait, what if I remove the chroma key? Now I can be anywhere. Whoa! That's so cool! I can see myself forever! Whoa. I'm mature. I am a reasonable, rational adult. Oh, that'll be funny. The Call of Juarez cover from memory. Yeah. Hey. Hey. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Should probably stop scrolling. Now I'm scrolling and in black and white. Well, hey there, everybody. Welcome to the Scroll of a Lifetime. I'd like to have an adventure with you. We're going to be talking about the wonderful world of ancient movies. Don't worry, kids. It's going to be a blast. You're going to love every single second of it. Or my name isn't William Humperdinck, which is not. Yes, I know. It's pretty terrifying, isn't it? Don't worry. I'm here, too. And we're going to be hanging out a beautiful day. Why does this look better in black and white? Why do I look better in black and white? Man! Everything sucks forever. Everything sucks forever. Wait. I've got a stupid idea. Guys, I've got a stupid idea. Because you're not purple anymore, silly. Guys, I've got a stupid idea. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna do something amazing. This is definitely not a bad idea. Okay, so if I open you up, launch you. This is gonna be dumb. This is probably one of the dumber things I've done in a while. Hear me out. Okay, so I'm gonna... The aesthetic of a very dull park attraction that was very impressive in the 60s. Oh yeah! No. Hey, Dad, when do we get to the ride? This is the ride! Oh. Yay! Man, I can't wait for us to go up a hill. Son, there is no hill here. Oh. Alright. Yay! This is what the future's gonna bring, guys! We can have one of these in every city in America! This'll be incredible! Around the world! People will no longer have to walk down the sidewalk. Well, what do people want to do if they, like, have different places to go, or they, like, have a speed they're more comfortable at, or they drop something? Well, that's for the future to figure out! We're in the present, son, and we don't need to worry about any of that. Can I get off now? Can I stop, Dad? No, son. No, you're riding the future, and you're gonna have fun. Afterwards, I'm gonna take you fishing, and then we're gonna talk about the birds and the bees and how you're gonna be married by the time you're 18. To a beautiful lady. You don't have a choice in it, son. The 60s. Bah. This park attraction was so amazing when it was new. Remember when Walt Disney thought the future would be automated conveyor belt streets? Yes! Well, I don't... Wait, no! I don't remember! I wasn't there for that! I swear I'm not old! Alright, what if I... face... Okay. Hold on. Wait. Alright, if I... edit texture. Plot twist. In the future, we return to walking. It's healthier. It's faster. It's consumer friendly. But above all, it's cheaper! Alright, so wait. What if I export this layer? BWT. Let me try something here. Export use VW test. File, open. Assets, model. What if I did something silly? What if I did something really silly? Alright, so I open you up. Then I colors. Desaturate. This is going to be hilarious. Let me see if I can handle this. Can my computer even handle it? If it can, this is gonna look ridiculous, and I'm gonna be so happy. This can't possibly turn out well. Come on, computer, don't break on me. I want to do something ridiculous, and you are gonna help me do that ridiculous thing. So while that's doing that, man, you know, I've got to be honest, like, the 60s version of the future would have been so weirdly amazing. Like, atomic everything. You got these, like, atomic energy in general is really cool. I'm just gonna say it. Atomic energy is phenomenal. Also, this is what I'm doing. I'm making a grayscale version of my face. I'm gonna see what it looks like when I put grayscale on my face. I want to take his face off. Legalize nuclear bombs. I want every family in America to have access to their own nuclear bomb. Every single one. The best way to stop the use of nuclear weapons is to make sure everyone has one. Although, honestly, nuclear power is phenomenal, and I think that it's a crime that we don't have it. It either works or it doesn't. Let's see. Come on, I want to see what this looks like. I want to see if this looks just ridiculous or not. I want to know. I have to know. Alright. So this is what it looks like. Let's try just putting it on, right? VW test, replace. Export. I need to see what this looks like. Import. VW test. Kinda looks like a mime. Not gonna lie. Kinda just looks like a mime. Don't think this will be a good idea, but hey. You know. Let's see. I love that the mental limitations that people had in the past while imagining the future. We'll live in houses on the moon, and your wife will clean the dishes in a spacesuit with futuristic gloves. Oh man, that sounds crazy. Wait, but she's still. Wait, but she's cleaning the dishes in the sink, like with her hands. Yeah. We're not gonna, like, have a machine for that, or... No! She's gonna do it by hand! But she's gonna wear future gloves! Alright. We already have washing machines now. Wouldn't you rather, like, washing machines in every house, or... No! The future gloves! The future gloves! From the future! They're future-tastic! I love the idea of that. I love the idea of that. That would be highly amusing. Give me a second here. Okay. So let me... Let me see. If I do that, then I do this, file, open, test bod, boom. Then I run the scan again. Boom, boom. Because the robot's always woman-shaped. Trends in cartoons in the 80s is having the robo-nanny take care of the house is so funny because the robot's always woman-shaped. Hey, you know, kids know what they want. Kids know what they want. A machine? Kotetsu, if we had machines that did that, what do your wife do all day? Have her own hobbies? Women don't have hobbies. Please, be realistic. But what if in the future they had hobbies? No, Kotetsu, you gotta understand there, buddy. You gotta understand. They're not gonna have hobbies. Nobody's gonna have hobbies. In our future, we're gonna have new things. If we go too far on this, they may even think about getting the vote. And we can't let that happen. You gotta understand, son. Everything here in the future is gonna be bright and rosy, and we're gonna beat them commies. On the moon! Yes, that's right, we're gonna have space lasers to fight communism on the moon. It's true. The future's looking pretty bright there, kid. Hope you're enjoying the future. Wait, I've got the perfect, like... Give me a sec. I've actually got something for this. I've got something for this. That actually sounds awesome. Give me a sec. Wait, can I? Alright. Give me a sec here.
On the moon! Don't you understand that, son? We're all gonna be exploring the future together. It's gonna be a bright new tomorrow when we get that atomic power to get us onto the moon with our moon base and our moon cheese. Yes, that's right. We're gonna be growing cows on the moon, and they're gonna be able to give us all of the wonderful moon cheese we could ever want. You have to understand, son. The future's looking brighter than it ever was before. Brighter than today and brighter than tomorrow. We might even be able to have them Reds kicked back to the moon's center, where we can finally defeat them with the power of space lasers and atomic explosions. That's why we use our brand new miniature nuclear launcher to try and drive away the space communists, because they'll try and invade that too. Them terrible peaceniks are always trying to stop our wonderful times over in Vietnam and Korea. We have to work together if we want to stop those wonderfully horrible, terrifying commies and destroy them. One step at a time there, Jimmy boy. Don't you understand? The founding fathers said this day would come. That's why we have the right to bear arms, nuclear arms. There's gonna be a nuke in every home, under every tree, under every bush. It's all gonna be there for you, buddy. And we're gonna be doing it in style, in the brand new 1962 Ford Fairlane 500, now with a Ford-O-Matic transmission. Getting you from point A to point B has never been better, never been faster, never been more entertaining than it ever was right now. Why, yes, Delan, I did do voice acting. Can you tell? It's kind of crazy. The world's filled with beautiful joy. Why, just the other day, I was beating my wife, and I decided to try out the brand new toothbrush provided by our wonderful benefactors at General Electric. The beautiful new toothbrush is amazing. It brushes your teeth 3 ways to Sunday with 2 rotational methods. Got a #1 victory royale. Just wiped out Tomato Town. Wait, what's the lyrics to that? Give me a second here. The Fortnite song. Where is it? Don't worry there, buddy. Chug jug with you. There it is. We got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. My friend just got downed. Revived him. Now we're heading southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets. Look at the map. Go to the mark sheet. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. You can take me to the Moisty Mine, but not to Loot Lake. I really love to chug jug with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. It's so lame. Don't worry there, boys and girls. The entire world is built for you. We've got ourselves a beautiful future and a beautiful bright today. Tomorrow's great, today's even better. I hate this so much, it's amazing. I love how the present shaped how we saw the future. All the looks of the future have steampunk from the 19th century, Mega Metropolis of the 20s, Zerust of the 50s, punk look of the 80s, white clean of the 2000s, and the AI world of today. It's crazy, ain't it? Also, that is just... Give me a second here. Maybe YouTube might think that that is something other than a texture map. So I should probably get rid of the texture map. Yeah, probably. I hate that we live in a world where it's like... Gonna get 5 whoppers, son? And 5 more whoppers! Don't worry, boys. We're gonna go get us some whoppers, and then we're gonna take those Huns and kick them right back to the east side. You see what I'm talking about right there? Them boys will never know what hit them. They may have come from the east, but we're sending them out west. Out to the prairies, where our boys in blue can kick their backsides all the way to Timbuktu and further. The Huns never gonna know what hit them. Yeah. Yeah. I love this. Fun fact, this audio filter is a guitar amp.
That audio filter that sounds like the 1920s microphone, I'm literally putting my voice through a guitar amp. It's just a Marshall guitar amp that I've got hooked into my chain, so I can just flick the switch, and then I've got... Yeah, I'm a guitar as well. Well, I am a computer, so, you know, I have this, like, series of effects chains hooked up to me. It's great. That is taking fucking ever to load the damn thing. Alright, what else can I do? Wait. Let me see. Bum 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 bum. Soon you won't even need to go to your WAP. There'll always be a robot that drives your car and gets that food for you. You just need to make a... Give me a second here. Let me turn that back on and we'll read that right now.
Don't you realize, Jimmy boy, soon you won't ever need to go get your whoppers yourself. Never again will you need to go out and drive in the car and grab down to the local sock hop to grab your friends to go over to the Burger King. You'll be able to get your friends brought to you and the burgers brought to you. Soon there'll be a robot to drive your car. It'll drive that car right there for you and get the food for you. You don't ever need to grab it yourself ever again. He'll make all those things, and all you gotta do is grab one of them video calls on the video phone that you're gonna be having there, which is gonna have the rotary dial access code to make sure everything is fine and dandy. Then you're gonna be able to order your food from the BK first. And all you had to do was grab one of our brand new robot assistants. For just $19.95, you'll get the buxom lady robot assistant of your dreams. Boy, howdy, she'll look fine. And if you don't want to call the Burger King, she'll make the food for you. And she'll do it right every time. Just like she's told.
Yeah, that's fucking... I love that filter so much. People are like, hey, Himawari, why do you keep that on your effects chain? It's for stuff like this. It's entirely for stuff like this. Alright, let's see. How would this look? Give me a second here. Import. I'll be honest, that's not a bad look if I could fix the ears. Yeah. It's not a bad look. And if you think crazy enough, you don't need to rotate the phone yourself. You just tell the phone where to call. The automated robot hand dials the disc for you. I love that so much. I love that so much. The concept of that is horrifying, ridiculous, and I adore it. Alright, let's see. Okay. What the? Oh. Ooh, we have a problem. Bustan, we have a problem. The problem is... Let's edit that texture a little bit. What do we have as an issue here? Ah, I see. Export that. Yep. File. Open. Okay. Why are you like this? Let's see. Hey guys, let's see how this like black and white look comes together if I do this. All right. Yoink. Overwrite. Let's see. How's it look? All right. So I will export this as a side grade to my current model, and we'll see if I can get a really weird looking model that'll just be like, what? By the way, my model is only 30,000 polygons. It's fine. Export. 33 BW. See what we can do. Come on, baby. Ooh, baby, a twipple. You guys ready to see the future? Let's see. How ridiculous does... Holy shit, I look like the androids from 30,000 polygons. Where are the polygons? I don't know, man. I look like one of the androids from Dragon Ball now. Ah, wow. Look at that. Wow. That is... I kind of dig that. You look like a very bad vampire. Wow. You're so mean to me. How could you be so rude? How could you be so rude? You are looking at the future overlord of Earth. Thank you very much. Bad at being a vampire. Not evil. Wow. Wow. Okay. I see how it is. That's terrible. That's terrible. You should feel terrible. Do you feel terrible? Because you should. Let me see. Image, brightness, colors, brightness. Set you to -33. No fangs, no cape. You have no fangs, you have no cape. Nope. Can't do that copy pasta. Can't do that one on YouTube. Alright, let's see. Can I export? Let's see. Export, file, export. I can't believe how mean you guys are to me. I am the ultimate life form. I blend in with humanity so well. It's crazy. Okay, sorry. Okay, so let me just see real quick. I'm going off on a tangent. I'm gonna modify my model again. It's just gonna be like slowly becoming more and more deranged as we go. Until like eventually we are just left with the craziness. It's all over but the crazy. It's all over but the crying. And nobody's crying but me. Friends all over. I can't remember the lyrics on that one. Guys, I can't remember the lyrics. I can't remember the lyrics. Bow, bow, bow. Let's see. Can I get this? Overwrite. Let's see. Come on. I want this to look like good. This can't possibly turn out poor at all. Export. Let's see. If I darken the skin a little bit, just a little bit, like the tiniest bit, will that look any better? Looks almost exactly the same, but now I'm slightly blue. Ba-ba-dee, ba-ba-die, ba-ba-ba-dee, ba-ba-die, ba-ba-ba-dee, ba-ba-die. Now listen up, here's a story about a blue world inside. If I was green, I would die. If I were green, I would die. If I were green, I would die. Yeah, I think I honestly... Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is with, like, slightly different. Oh, that looks so fucking weird. I kind of like it. Like, legitimately, I kind of dig it. I almost look like I'm made out of ceramic or something, man. That's actually... Now you look gray. Nice. I kind of like it. It's almost like stone. And it's just, you got that underneath. I'm not gonna stick with this, but that looks ceramic. I know, right? It does! It looks ceramic! Hi, guys. How you doing? I'm ceramic. Guys, this is what a normal human looks like, right? This is what humans look like. Wait. Now that I've got this on. Hold on. Wait, now that I've got this on. Okay, wait. Now that I've got this on. Wait, did I remember to throw an announcement? I did, right? Okay, cool. You need to increase the shine a little. Looks more like stone than ceramic. Yeah, kind of. Wait. I think you need some sunlight there, pal. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me go get some sunlight real quick. Don't worry. I'll be right back. I just need to get some sunlight. Bzz, 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 bzz. Wha! Okay, there we go. I got some sunlight. You need to increase the shine a little. Yeah, dude. Get you some vitamin D. I did. Some vitamin sunlight. If he comes back black. Okay, he didn't. I thought about it for the briefest second. Because it's literally just one toggle away. But I did not. I had more temptation. I had more safety. Vitamin D's nuts. Oh, Gotti. What did you come back to? Nothing. Nothing at all, man. I just, having some fun. You know how it goes. I mean, sometimes you're just, like, sitting around, having your fun, and things just kind of go a little bit weird. Like, I mean, some people have been saying they've been seeing things go weird for a while now, but I don't really see it myself. I'm kind of just, like, doing my own thing, and people are kind of just reacting weird, It's, it's just kind of a thing. Greetings, fellow humans, walking around, blinking, talking to other humans until we eventually cease functionality or have a nighttime rest. Human life, am I right? Hello, my fellow humans. I, too, am also human. Yes. Thank you for noticing that I am human as well. Yes. We are all human here. Human. I don't know what you came back to, Monty. It's Saturday. This is what we do on Saturdays. Saturdays on this channel are... I just fuck around with some settings and change how I look for funsies, and then maybe something comes out of it. Did you get paler? No. No, I'm fine. I'm not pale. It's not like I don't have any of my, like, skin replacements, so I'm slowly, like, paling out. Pfft, that'd be weird. That'd be weird. Could you imagine that? Monty, you're weird. You're weird. You're weird. That is so weird. You're weird. Why are you so weird? Everybody, talk about how he's weird. He's so weird. You going for the vampire look? No. No. I'm not a vampire. I'm a robot. Much different. Much different. Much different. Did you call me a girlfriend experience? Did you? Because I'm just like, hang on a fucking tick there. Hang on a fucking tick there. I'm just like, Saturdays are Globe North Mandate break days. That's why Himawari isn't working, right, Himawari? Pretty much. To be honest, it's hard to tell. Wow. Boy. Boy howdy. You and I are gonna have a nice long conversation. Yeah. Alright, let me see. Support his VRM. Let me see. Can I get, like, another shade? Lamau. Yeah, I don't know where the 25,000 polygons are, but there are 25,000 polygons, 21 materials, and 121 bones that make up this model. Let's see. Let's see if we can make this look more ceramic and less, you know, stone. What about if I do, let's see. Would this fix any? Yeah, I'm shinier. I look more plain. I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm already taken by the abyss. Ah yes, Himawari, my favorite cutting board. Wow, I can't believe it, man. That is so cool of you. You're an ass. You know that? You're an ass. Alright, let's go back to normal. Look, all the color came back to my complexion! Oh. Now I look extra composed. Alright, what were we doing? Oh yeah, thumbnails! Whoopsies. Thumbnails. That's right. Thumbnails. So, here is the schedule for the week. We've got The Long Drive, Call of Juarez, Metro Redux, Judge Dredd, Dredd vs. Death, The Suffering, Prison is Hell, my birthday stream on Friday. I know normally I take Fridays off, right? This time I'm not taking it off. I'm just starting it a little bit later, so it's going to be starting about 2 hours past our normal start time, which I think should give me plenty of time to get home from dealing with my usual day of disconnecting from everything. Can't promise that'll be a long stream, but I want to do something for my birthday. And if it turns out that I have prior engagements with family all day, I will let you guys know, because I don't know yet. And sometimes the family just goes, hey, here's a car, get in. And it's like, but I have these other things I have to do. Can I do those? No. You are submitting to your obligations. And I'm just like, oh, okay. All right, this is fine. It's just like, hey, yeah, you know all those things you had planned today? You don't! Congratulations! You don't have anything planned today anymore. But I actually had a lot planned today. Can you maybe give me some notice? No! Get a real job and we might! Or should I send the thumbnail I made? That would be fan art. Yeah, send it into fan art. On the Discord. Yeah. I had a root canal plan, guys. Well, you can get it later. It's like, oh, okay. All right. Yeah, send it into fan art. That's where people normally toss their thumbnails. Okay, so I gotta come up with something for redos on 3, 4, 5, 6, 14, and 15. How long have you been planning this car thing? 2 weeks? Why didn't you tell me beforehand? What for? You're never busy. Yeah, pretty much. Jeez. Yeah, we'll do your root canal for you in the car. Or on the plane. Don't worry. You're going. I don't have a passport right now. Can we not? Oh, don't worry. We'll sort that out for you. That sounds really, like, dangerous, right? No, we'll sort it. You don't have anything else you need to do. Oh, okay. All right. I guess that's just my life this week. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's going to be fun. It's going to be so much fun. So much fun. Oh, hey, Henya the Genius went live. Sweet. Sweet. Do, 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 do. Do 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 do. No 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 no. Do they preface this by saying they have candy before shoving you in the van? No, usually it's a knock at the door, and then it's just, if I don't answer immediately, they just use their key that they have for my house, and they're just like, hey, yeah, we need you to go. It's like, can you tell me why I need to go? Well, because you have family obligations, and it's like, oh, all right, I guess so much to anything else I was doing. That's fine. It's great, right? It's great. It's basically bag overhead. It's pretty much bag overhead. That's my family in a nutshell. Hi, here's a bag. It's going on your head. Oh, okay. All right. I guess this is life. Guess this is my life now. The best part is when you're going on like a 7-hour flight and the end of it is like a half-hour conversation where they just tear you a new one and they're like, okay, you can go home now. It's like, what? Well, we told you what we need to tell you. Use a phone! Use a phone! Just call! Don't do all this nonsense. I don't need like a 7-hour flight for you to yell at me for half an hour. Your birthday is an obligation to us. Get in. Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly. That sounds about right. I remember I was visiting, I was going to the cemetery to, I was going to the cemetery, and it's just like, why are you here? It's just like, well, you have an obligation to your family. And it's like, I'm spending time with my family. And it's like, the ones who are actually still here. And it's just like, oh, okay, that's going to make me want to go with you. Yeah. That's gonna make me want to go with you. Yes, interrupt my time at the cemetery so that I can get in a car to go on a flight to deal with some bullshit that I don't care about. It's so dumb! It's so dumb! It's just like, do you not know how to people? How do you get where you are not knowing how to people? My goodness. My goodness. Oh, jeez. I have this feeling that Himawari's in the mob. I am not in the mob. I am not in the mob. I personally have never been a member of any organized criminal organization personally. I like how they expect you to fly to visit when they want to spend time with you. Exactly! Exactly! It's like, come on! Why? Why do we do this every time? Why does this need to be a thing? I don't have a passport for a reason. Because I don't want to leave the country. I don't have an active passport right now. You shouldn't be doing... Stop it! It's true, you've never worked for the government. Exactly. So only unorganized criminal organizations? I, for legal reasons, will not make statement as to the likelihood of that statement being accurate. What about Glob Mob, the friendly waste disposal company? Give me a second here. Give me a second. Wait.
Do you have trash that's been building up for a long time? Well, let me tell you about the brand new organization that is set up in your town right now to be able to take care of all your waste management needs and all of your trash disposal. Has that local city ordinance not been dealing with all of your waste management needs? Have your neighbors been complaining about the stench of undesirable remains left on your premises? Well, worry no more. With Glob Mob, the brand new garbage disposal system, you'll never have to worry about those unwanted smells, sights, or sounds ever again hanging out in your area. Remember, Glob Mob is for you, by the people, and it's non-negotiable. You will be happy with your service with Glob Mob. Do you hate your neighbors? Do you wish they were gone? Well, we can't help you with that, but if something were to happen to them, you'd be grateful to have Glob Mob. There for you, 24/7, 365. We've been around for over 372 Galactic Cycles, and that's a long time, with a name you can trust, and a people you can trust even more to keep their mouths shut. We'll never tattle on you, and we'll never tell anyone, government or otherwise, exactly what you had disposed through Glob Mob.
Okay, did it a remake call? Oh, let's see. I need to see this. Give me a second here. I need to see this. I will look in. I love it. It's so bad in all the best ways. I adore it. Downloading that. No, I forgot the sepia effect on the hat. Okay, wait. I'll wait for you to put the sepia effect on the hat. I like how Glornorf somehow incorporated the Mafia. Probably because they know what you do. Glornorf is always watching. Well, I mean, like, if you actually... Okay, I realize I haven't released my lore yet. But if you actually look into it, Glornorf is a perfectly legitimate business organization that's been operating across the galaxy for over 200 galactic cycles. They're a perfectly legitimate organization. And my boss. Yeah. No, that was the whole gimmick with, like, my background, is that I worked for Glornorf as a middle management technician who is, like, regional manager of a planet. And it's just like, hey, you've been sent here to deal with this. And it's just like, cool, sweet, I'm gonna fight. And then it's back and forth fighting with a group of teenagers with attitude who have morphing abilities. And we, like, fight back and forth for, like, ages. And then one day, I'm fighting, and things are going pretty well. And, I wake up. And I'm stuck. And I'm a foot tall. And I got this guy looking over me. And he's got this team of people with him, and they're just sitting there, and they tell me, it's like, all right, the prototype worked. We can move on towards our next examination. And they did some studying and whatnot, and I'm thinking, like, okay, hey, this is gonna be great. I get to be in a whole new planet that I can conquer myself for Glornorf. And then I realized over time, they didn't actually bring me to a new planet through teleportation. They brought me to an alternate dimension and informed me that my entire reality was a television show. A almost 60-year-old television show. Yeah. And everyone I knew, and every accomplishment I had, was some terrible director in the 1970s who was trying to make a low-budget TV show to compete with actual television programs. And yeah, it kind of sucks when you... Oh, hello, Leos. Oh, you like my VTuber model? Well, thank you. I made it myself. And they tell me, it's like, oh, well, yeah, no, you're a prototype. We wanted to make sure things worked before we actually brought somebody that we cared about. And it's just... I'm sorry, but I've conquered planets before. I've conquered planets. And you're telling me you want somebody else. And I'm a prototype because you think I'm harmless. They thought it'd be a mitigatable issue. That they'd be able to just handle this whole situation. And that I would be easier to deal with. That's what they thought. They thought, hey, we'll bring, you know, this potential, like, someday ruler of the galaxy into our dimension, stick him in a toy body so that he can't do anything, and use him as a small-scale test for someone we actually want here to solve our problems. And then they have the gall to bring one of those bastards I've been fighting for ages, and they give him a proper body. Oh, they give him a proper body. I don't get a proper body. I get this tiny little Tinker Toy outfit. But he gets a proper body. And he gets all this cool stuff, and they use him to help things out. Yeah, I'm a scale model. Yeah, I'm a scale model. I'm the prototype, the test run. It's great, right? It's amazing. I'm the proof of concept. And he gets the love and attention, and he gets to be the hero. And he gets to help them with their whole war games and strategies and testing out artificial intelligence. And what happens to me? Himawari Kotetsu, the head of entire sections of team, a regional manager in control of several planets. I get the bin. I get the bin. Yay. It's great, right? It's better to have a small and miserable purpose or to have no purpose at all. Hey, at least you know what? I'd rather have conquest of a planet. Could be worse, could have stuck in a microwave. Yeah, no, that would have sucked. See, the thing is, I can kind of transfer consciousness, like we had the intern model that I took for a while, and then I used that body. And I can transfer consciousness to an extent, but I can't get my full-sized body. For a long time, I thought, it's just like, oh, hey, maybe people here are just giant. Maybe it's not that I'm small. Maybe these people are just giant and I'm just, you know, lower size. I'm accurate scale. No. I'm the test bed, baby. Nice, simplistic design. Easy business. What anime are you watching? I'm not watching any anime right now. Right now I'm hanging out because somebody's like, hey, what's your lore? What's your backstory? The Himawari Shippuden. Oh, man. But yeah, no, that's basically me in a nutshell. Most powerful regional manager in the entire sector. Armies under my command. Everything handled proper. True. Prototypes are usually kept for safeguard, secrecy, archive, nostalgia, whereas Series 1 is usually replaced by the next model. That is true. And hey, I'm still around. Kind of. I just kind of got thrown into storage, and well, that's kind of where I am right now. I guess. When I say thrown out, it's more kind of like they just threw me, like, into the back. Yeah. This is kind of the back bit. So yeah! Hi! It's me, Himawari Kotetsu. Hi, how are ya? Life sucks! So now I'm playing video games, and I'm biding my time till I can conquer the planet. Most powerful regional manager in the region. I wonder why that was. Are you implying it's a lesser accomplishment? than it is, because it's a good accomplishment. I am the most powerful regional manager in the region. Yes, I was the only one, but I was the most powerful. And I had the pleasure of being third in command. At one point. You're in our heart. You are in our heart, Himawari. You little myocardial infection. Oh, man. But yes, hello. That is me. I am here. I am amazing. So what are we doing now? We're gonna do something. I wish we could watch, like, public domain videos on here, but apparently public domain videos and YouTube do not go well together, because they'll still claim you. I'm implying it was a default accomplishment, like, congrats, you turned on the game. Hey, no, I had to work hard to get to the position I am. You know? I had to work hard. I had to work hard to get where I am. I'll tell you right now, I'm amazing. Wait, like 1 foot off the ground? You want to try Cookie Clicker? Oh, dude, Cookie Clicker. Cookie Clicker. It's an accomplishment, but it seems redundant. Like, the Major Generals that wear 43 medals, like, wasn't being Major General not important enough? Listen, I worked hard to become a Major General. I am the very model of a modern Major General. I'm telling you right now, guys. I am telling you. Like, you guys may sit there and think that it's not that much of an accomplishment to rise up the ranks and build yourself into a better position. But I'll tell you, I've information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the fights historical, from Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical. I'm very well acquainted, too, with matters mathematical. I understand equations both simple and quadratical. About binomial theorem, oh, I'm teeming with a lot of news, with many cheerful facts about the square of the hypotenuse. I'm very good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific names of beings animalculous. In short, matters vegetable, animal, and mineral. I am the very model of a modern Major General. I know a mythic history, King Arthur's and Sacaradox. I answer hard acrostics, I have a pretty taste for paradox. I quote in elegiacs all the crimes of Heliogabalus and conic second floor peculiarities, parabolus. And I can tell undoubted Raphaels from Gerard Dow's and Zophanies. I know the croaking chorus of the frogs of Aristophanes. Then I can hum a fugue of which I've heard the music's dinner for, and whistle all the airs from that infernal nonsense pinafore. Then I can write a washing bill in Babylonic cuneiform and tell you every detail of Paraticus's uniform. In short, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern Major General. In fact, when I know what is meant by Mamelon and Ravelin, when I can tell its sighted chest but rifle from a javelin, when such affairs as sorties and surprises I'm aware yet, and when I know precisely what is meant by commissariat, when I have learnt what progress has been made in modern gunnery, when I know more of tactics than a novice in a nunnery, in short, when I have a smattering of elemental strategy, you'll say a better Major General is never Satyji. For my military knowledge, though I'm plucky and adventurous, has only been brought down to the beginning of the century, yet still in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern Major General. See? Could I sing that if I wasn't impressive? Huh? I don't even know what he's singing. It's Modern Major General from the Pirates of Penaz. It's from the Pirates of Penaz. It's Penzance. Sorry, I always get that wrong. Penzance. It's Modern Major General. It's a good song. It's fun. Oh, he finished. I was expecting another 4 minutes. Oh, I thought that was from TNG. Yeah, that's from Next Generation, right? That's from Star Trek: The Next Generation, right? Will you play Resident Evil? Maybe. I mean, I've played Resident Evil before. Wasn't that, which episode was that? I'm trying to think. That was the one where... That's the one where Keiko gives birth, right? That's the one where Keiko has her kid, right? I'm trying to remember that. Do you know the other Patter song? Really Doesn't Matter one? Ah, jeez. Not off the top of my head. I know Modern Major General because I had to sing that stuff for a performance before. I had to sing that stuff for a performance. It's... yeah, no. Yeah, I actually really like musicals in general. There's an... Okay, so that is the right one? Yeah, I was trying to think, because I'm like, it's been so long. Picard's stuck in the turbo lift. Oh, yeah! He's stuck in the turbo lift! Oh, my gosh. I need to watch more Star Trek. Star Trek was so much fun. Were you a theater kid? Okay. We never really stuck around anywhere long enough for me to be much with anything. We did a lot of travel when I was young. Like, I mean, travel countries when I was young. So I never super got into a lot of this stuff, right? I also can't really remember a lot of it personally just because I had some head trauma, like I said. And that kind of damages a lot of the early memories. But I do know for a fact that I was in theater for a time. And I remember because I knew martial arts, I was the kid they went to for stunt doubles. If there was any stunt that needed done in one of our performances, they would dress me up, right? And they'd have me in the same costume as the person who's supposed to do the stunt. I'd do it real quick, then we'd swap people because they'd always end the stunt off frame so he could walk back out. And it's like they started adding stunts into things that had no place for stunts. I remember we did a performance of, oh geez, what was it? It was like Wild Oats, I think it was. And I had to fall out of a window on the set down to the ground level. Will you play Assassin's Creed? I could play Assassin's Creed. Probably not this week because we just set up our schedule. I'd be willing to. I mean, Assassin's Creed's fine. I enjoy the original Assassin's Creed quite a lot, actually. The one with the pirates is really my favorite. The pirates one is nice. But yeah, no, they had me do stunt work. They actually had me do stunt work for, like, stuff, because it's like, oh, you know how to fall. And it's like, yeah, that doesn't mean I'm a good stunt double, but you know how to fall. And it's like, I have a feeling I should not be doing some of this. I have a feeling I should not be doing this, and you should get somebody with actual stunt training, rather than somebody who knows some martial arts. Because I was like basically their budget option when it came to stunt doubling. Any suggestions can be posted in the ideas and feedback channel in Discord. That is correct, which we have the Discord linked down below. If you want to make sure your ideas get utilized, post your ideas in our Discord. Monty can actually provide a quick link to the Discord. Discord has lately been deleting links. Well, unless you have the community setup thing, but I haven't set us up for community yet. But yeah, no, I did some theater, right? And that was always something that was really fun. I did musical theater as well. Oh, I love that. To be fair, a lot of stunt people start out in martial arts. It's true. It's a good start. And I think, honestly, it probably would have been a much better idea. Let me turn the background music back on. I am sorry, guys. We keep losing the background music. I think it probably would have been a better idea, instead of me going private security, if I went stunts. I probably had a decent in to be able to go into stunt performance. Because it's like, legitimately, I was doing stage stunts. I knew how to do pratfalls properly. I knew how to make it look like he'd been shot. Which did come in handy working security. Like, really in handy when I was working security. Let's see. We did a rendition of... Well, we did How to Succeed at Business Without Really Trying. That was a fun one that we did. We did Wild Oats. We did Sound of Music, of course. I think one of my favorite songs that I ever got to sing was Edelweiss. Because, man, I poured my heart and soul into that. Oh my gosh, it's been so long, but I remember practicing late into the night, because, like, I don't want to mess this up. This is my chance. This is, like, my shot. And then I get told, hey, we're going. It's like, what? What do you mean we're going? What do you mean we're going? What do you mean we're going? What? I have a show. They're like, we're going. It's like, can I say goodbye to anybody? Can we? No, we're going. It's like, okay, where are we going to? Oh, we're going cross country. And then it's like, no, we're not going cross-country, we're going new country. Hey, sweet! Alright, okay, this is fine. This is fine. I'll just do what I usually do and cave the second family apply pressure. That's fine. So I never got to perform Edelweiss. I never got to perform that particular song, but I did do Modern Major General. I did that at one point. I was in a few different performances. I got to play... Oh, what's his name? I'm trying to remember. In Chicago. What's his name? I always sing that song because that's like the one that that's one that I practiced to hell and back. What is his name? What is his name? Is it Amos? Is it Amos? Yeah, Amos! Amos Hart. Yeah, because I played Amos Hart in like a rendition of Chicago. That was fun. That was fun. I always bring that one in. Actually, hey, while we're here, let's just sing that one real quick. For those of you who've never heard of Chicago, I'll turn on the weird, like, localized sound setting, and we'll sing through that one real quick. Give me a sec. Let's, Hey guys, what if I put the
old-timey filter on it.
I've heard of the city of Chicago. Well, there's a musical called Chicago, and it's a fun one. It's a good one. Good performance. Some good character moments in there. Let's see. Can I put that on here? Let's see. Let's see. Can I get you? Proper. Thank you. YouTube.com. This is one that I usually sing on the karaoke streams. Okay. So this is one that I actually did in performance once upon a time. I'm the father. Papa. Dad. Let me start that over again. It's, gotta make sure I've got the music proper, first of all. Crank you up. Let's get this good. Turn off the background. Get this good. I'll put on the stupid, Reverb Pro as well. Reverb! Look! I'm Reverb! I'm Reverb! Chicago, the high-level PvP zone? Yes, I've heard of it. Ah, I see. A man of class. Okay, let's see. Can I sing this one proper? I haven't done full warm-ups, but we might be able to handle it. Okay, let's see. I'm the father. You know, Papa. Dad. That's me. Did you hear me? No, of course you didn't hear me. That's the story of my life. Nobody ever notices I'm around. Nobody! Not even my parents noticed me. One day I go to school, and when I come home, they've moved. If someone stood up in a crowd and raised his voice out way out loud and waved his arms and shook his legs, well, you'd notice him. If someone in a picture show yelled, "Fire! In the second row! This whole place is a powder keg!" well, you'd notice him. And even without clucking like a hen, everyone gets noticed now and then. Unless, of course, that personage should be invisible, inconsequential, me. Cellophane, Mr. Cellophane, should have been my name, Mr. Cellophane, 'cause you can look right through me, walk right by me, and never know I'm there. I tell you, Cellophane, Mr. Cellophane, should have been my name, Mr. Cellophane, 'cause you can walk right by me, and never know I'm there.
Now, suppose you was this little cat, residing in this person's flat, who fed you fish and scratched your ears. Well, you'd notice him. You would. And suppose you was this woman wed, and you're sleeping in a double bed beside this one man for 7 straight years. You notice him. A human being's made of more than air. With all that bulk, you're bound to see him there. Unless that human being next to you is unimpressive, undistinguished, you know who. Should've been my name, Mr. Cellophane, 'cause you can look right through me, walk right by me, and never know I'm there. I tell you, Cellophane, Mr. Cellophane, should've been my name, Mr. Cellophane, 'cause you can look right through me, walk right by me, and never know I'm there, never even know I'm there. Well, I hope I didn't take up too much of your time. But yeah, I love that song. That song's fun. That one's a good one to do. It's got good emotion, it's got good range. I know I always do a little bit of overacting when I do that one, but that's always been, like, personally a big one for me. I love that song. I love that song so much. It's nice. It's good. It's got, like, a proper, like, concealed story, or contained story. So you don't need any of the songs that come before it or after it. If you just have that one song, you can get a nice sort of clear-cut, like, explanation of everything that's happened so far, from Amos's perspective. Forgive me if that was awful. I hope it wasn't. But if it was, well, my bad. My bad if that was awful. It's been a while since I've done proper training? A couple weeks. That's from Chicago. That is from Chicago. Basically, the main character cheats on that man and murders somebody. And that's the intro to the show. Is his wife is sleeping with somebody else. And while he has been nothing but loyal the entire time, he has been nothing but loyal to her for years, and she gets bored in their marriage and decides to cheat on him. And then when the guy she's cheating with tries to walk out and just because he doesn't want to deal with, like, the fact that she is cheating on her husband, he didn't know. So the guy's like, hey, no, I'm gonna explain this to your husband. Me and him are gonna sort this out, and you and me are done. She kills him. She murders the guy because he's backing out of the affair that he didn't know he was having. And then she goes on to go to jail and manipulate her husband by claiming to be pregnant and gets him to lie at the stand and manipulates him over and over and over again. And then he finally realizes what's happening, stands up, and says, no, that man was our salesman. That man, I knew that man. That man was one of my good friends. I knew him. He would never do anything like that. That lying, cheating. And he has this whole breakdown in front of an interview, and it's great. And that's not spoiling anything, because there's a whole rest of the thing to go. But man, she's a scumbag. Like, there's so much of that to go, right? Like, as much as I've said a fair bit there, there's a lot more to it. And it is a good musical. It is good, and it's got some wonderful music in it. What's your favorite anime? Honestly, if I had to pick one, like, are we talking anime that I've watched recently? or anime that it's like in general. Because in general, it's been too long since I've watched a lot of them, and my memory is terrible. The moral of the story is never get married. Or if you do get married, make sure you've got a good ear to the ground and you can, listen when your wife just murders a man. Yeah. Favorite anime that I've watched recently would honestly, this is going to be a bit of a, I don't know, might sound like a bit of a cop-out or whatever, but I really like Restaurant to Another World. I like it so much. Restaurant to Another World is so cozy, it's so comfy, it's so lovely. It's such a wonderful little anime. Like, that's the favorite one that I can remember watching recently. I'm sure if I went through and watched all the anime that I've already watched again, I'd come up with a different answer for you. But out of the ones I'm thinking of right now, Restaurant to Another World is the one that sticks in my mind as just being the best experience. And I think part of that is because I watched through as it was airing with one of my best friends in the whole world. And when you've got good company for watching an anime, it doesn't matter how good or bad the anime is. That is going to be the best anime you have ever seen. Yeah, Restaurant to Another World is great. It's a deep-fried gem with a side of mashed potatoes. Oh my gosh. It's so lovely. It's so nice. It's wholesome. Like, I liked watching Overlord with Heinz and whatnot, and I liked reading the light novels and the manga that they did, and it's like, those are fine, but Restaurant to Another World is just so nice. I liked Gate as well, but then again, I usually say, I only watch Gate for the fight scenes, because the rest of it kind of falls a bit shy. The story is not really what you're there for. You're there to see a dragon take on a helicopter. Or a helicopter take on a castle siege. That one's fun. I really like the castle siege they do in Gate. Gate is wonderful. Favorite manga? Favorite manga. Manga. Food anime or different breed? Oh yeah, I love a good food anime. Manga. What's a recent manga that I've really liked? Honestly, if we're going manga, I really like the Berserk manga. That one was awesome. Berserk, Moon Phase, I like both of those. Oh shoot, what's another one that I've read that I really liked? Because I really liked Berserk and I liked Moon Phase a lot. Moon Phase was awesome. Moon Phase was great, man. For those of you who've never heard of Moon Phase is the most spiritually dense man in existence gets selected by a vampire. And she can't hypnotize him. And your story goes from there. Dungeon Meshi's really good. Oh, dude. Man. Oh, jeez. There's... Also, can I just say I'm still mad that we didn't get Gate Season 2? Because the whole Navy stuff is kind of amazing. I love a good manga. Oh my gosh, there's so many wonderful manga out there. And I know it's a bit basic, but I used to enjoy reading the One Piece manga. I used to enjoy that, and I was just like, I didn't start from the beginning. I was just like, let's grab a random book. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is so cool. I wonder where it's going. And it's still going today. And they finally got past the intro. They finally got past the intro to the main story, and it only took how many years? Oh yeah, another anime that I really liked. I used to like Gundam. Gundam was good. Gundam. Moe yagare, Gandamu. So good! I loved Gundam. The original Gundam is so nice. I remember, okay, so when I was young, we had a VHS tape of the original series of Gundam, right? And it was the lowest quality that I think I've ever seen a VHS tape be. Gate did get Season 2. Was it Season 3 I'm thinking of? Because I know they never did the... Oh, it's not 3 they didn't do. Okay, yeah, 2 they got, but 3 they haven't. But yeah, I had this VHS tape of the original season of a few VHS tapes of the original season of Gundam, and they were so low quality, it was painful to watch. The audio was awful, the colors were all washed out, everything was blurry, it was just a miserable experience. And yet I watched those tapes till they fell apart. Did you guys have Betamax? Do any of you guys know what Betamax is? Betamax tapes. You guys know Betamax? I gotta show this to you guys. Gundam Origins is good from what I hear. Still need to watch it. Have any of you guys ever seen a Betamax tape? So when I was watching movies and renting them back in the day, this is, we'll just grab a movie at random here. This is the kind of format that they would come on. Let me just move over here. Boop, boop. Excuse me. Random image. Thank you. Browse. Can I? Well, actually, I'll just put it in here. Edit, paste as new image. So this is what a Betamax tape looks like. Let me just move in here, zoom in. This is what a Betamax tape looks like. It's like a one-reel VHS tape. Demon Slayer is pretty good. Demon Slayer is awesome. You like Attack on Titan, My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer? Yeah, I could see those. But yeah, this is what tapes looked like when I was getting rentals. It's I remember there was this VHS tape, or this Betamax tape, Betamax tape of The Wizard of Oz, and I remember me and my sister watching it so many times that they got like 6 different ones because we just kept watching The Wizard of Oz over and over and over and over and over again and again and again. And we ran through so many of them. Beta are the tapes that you used with the compact camera recorder, and Aunt even had a Betamax to VHS machine. Literally a white VHS box, you stuck the Betamax tape in. Yep. And we watched The Wizard of Oz on one, and we broke so many of those tapes. I miss those days, actually. I miss being able to bond with her. She doesn't, like... I miss when we had a good relation. I really do. Hey, what can you do, though? Times change. People drift. They do their own thing. But yeah, I remember watching The Wizard of Oz over and over and over. And I remember Dad getting really angry because he's just like, can you stop? Please. Anything else. Watch any other movie. Just not The Wizard of Oz again. Please? 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 Foods? I can tell you're fishing for info, but hey, it's a good conversation topic. If I had to go for, like, personal favorite foods, there's a lot of them that I really enjoy. And it's difficult to... Oh, excuse me. I watched The Lion King, I kid you not, 100+ times on a VHS tape. Apparently I really loved that movie as a kid. Yeah, Lion King was great. Yeah. Lion King was awesome. But yeah, no, I really do enjoy, like, just about everything under the sun when it comes to food, right? One of the benefits of traveling a lot is you get to experience a lot of different foods, like... Betamax was still in use longer than VHS due to the higher quality, but was mostly used by TV studios. Exactly, it was. And fun fact, real storage, as in reel to reel, give me a second here, to reel tape. Let me snag you. So these are still in use to this day because they are still the highest quality way to store audio that we have access to. Let me edit, paste as new image. Boom, boom. These things. So this is a very large thing, right? And I will ask you guys, those of you who've already been in my streams before, don't answer. But if you knew that this was the size of an extra large pizza, right? Like an extra large pizza from your favorite pizza place. It's huge,
right? How many songs do you think fit on this one tape? How many songs do you think fit on this tape that is the size of an extra large pizza?
I'll give you guys a little bit of time. Damn, showing your age with this one, Himawari. These things are still in use today. Like, legitimately. Not TV studios, music studios still use these to this day. They're still in use. They're still in use, Monty. These things are still used to this day. The fact that more people don't know about them is crazy. Like, you can actually buy master copies on reel-to-reel these days, right? So, since nobody's answered, I'll just tell you. This is a single song. This is one song. You put one song on these. One single song on something that is the size of a pizza. And this is tape. This is tape. This is audio tape. And this thing spins super fast, right? So it has more space for the data than any other format that we have right now in terms of just how much you can write to an individual second of these things. These are used for masters. The master is the original recording that is in the highest quality you can possibly get it, under the presumption that eventually you'll run the CDs, DVDs, digital files at a higher rate later with a better format for encryption. 45 minutes, I guess I was still wrong. Nope, it's a single song. A single 5-minute song. And that's why we can't beat this quality. Because these things can store a lot. Some of the modern reel-to-reel tapes can store terabytes of data. We're talking some of them that have been designed more recently are designed to store 100 terabytes of data on a single one of these. Or 200 terabytes, 300 terabytes, depending on the usage. Now, that's not as impressive as it used to be. But consider how much storage that is, that one song is taking up that much space. It's a lot. Because when you hear lossless audio, this is what they mean. Yeah, it'll sound exactly like it did in the studio. As high a quality as you can possibly get it, it'll go. Because if you need more storage space, you increase the speed of the tape. You make it record faster, so it's taking more of the area, more of the surface area, so you have more and more data on there without any compression at all, so it's hyper-accurate data. And it is insane. Like, there's a reason this stuff is still in use. Because it's the best we've got. And man, it's good. Like, if you ever get the chance to hear one of these things on a proper sound system, do not pass that up. One of these, like a proper master quality one of these, played at the max speed, you're not going to hear anything better shy of being there in person at the concert. And it's actually probably going to sound a little bit better because, guess what? It's been done in a professional studio. So it's more like you're hearing the music sitting in the recording booth with the band. Favorite genre of music? My personal favorite has got to actually be jazz. I love jazz, but I also love hard rock. I love jazz, I love hard rock, and I love country music. And I love mixing up a bunch of different things. 70s hi-fi setup? Oh yeah. Give me a hi-fi setup. I remember the 80s. In the 80s fiction, you could store a world-ending program on a floppy disk. What do we do to lose that technology? So there's some fun stuff. If you guys have never played the tabletop version of Cyberpunk, there was some systems where you could actually store a bunch of data on these little physical carts that were just like Ruby punch cards. And I don't know how they were storing the data on it, but I just remember that being hilarious. That it's like, yeah, we'll store thousands and thousands of just all this different data on this tiny little punch card, and it's made out of Ruby for some reason. I remember that. But yeah, no, I love jazz, I love rock, hard rock, metal. I like a lot of different music, actually. There's hard bass, hard sound, electronica.
I love those as well. All phenomenal. There's so much good music out there. And really, I think to constrain yourself to a genre
As like being your favorite instead of picking songs that you love can really limit you in a lot of ways. There are songs that I enjoy that are nowhere near a genre that I enjoy, just because I really like the song or I really like the band. And honestly, even bands will have bad songs, but the song that you enjoy will be good, and it will just be good. So I personally prefer to like individual songs rather than bands or genres or, industries. Because it's like, there are some really good songs out there. And like the best songs, almost anyone can sing them. Almost anyone can sing them, and still they'll be phenomenal. Like, some of the best songs on Earth are ones where you can take out the chorus and it still sounds fine. Or you can like take out almost any one element and it'll still sound amazing. Playlist will jump me from classic country to death metal. Oh yeah, I know how that goes. Wow. Topping off the fluid intake. Yeah, we've also got... Ooh. Speaking of music. Guys who are local here, folks who are local here, it's made out of ruby, so it stores more. But it's a punch card. But it's a ruby punch card. But it's still a punch card. It's how does the ruby punch card store more? I don't know. I really don't know. Locals to the channel, folks who have been here for a while, will recognize this next bit of music because this is one that I sing almost all the time. This is a mix of hard rock and jazz. And this is Richard Cheese. Yeah, the guy named his band Dick Cheese. And let me see if we can get this proper. Bum. Give me a second and we'll sing a song real quick. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want, honey. We know the names. We are the people that can find whatever you may need. If you got that money, honey, we got your disease in that jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Watch it bring you to your knees. Oh, wow! I want to watch you bleed. Nah! 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 Jungle. Welcome to that jungle. Watch it bring you to your knees. Mwah! I'm gonna watch you bleed. And when you're high, you never ever wanna come down. So down, so down, so down. Yeah! Way, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, yo! Pardon me. Do you know where you are? You're in the jungle, baby. You're gonna die! In the jungle. Welcome to that jungle. Watch it bring you to your knees. Watch it bring you down. Huh! Yeah, see, look, it's cool. You can mix genres. It's great. I know. It's awesome. And I can already feel that I'm not hitting the notes as well as I should. I'm missing part of my warm-up. Either that or I've got a cold. Excuses! I love them! Excuses are amazing! Favorite genre of games? Honestly, it's a genre that I never play on stream. I like business management games. I love business management games. I adore them. Give me a good business to manage with a good story in the background. Give me some characters that I enjoy while I'm managing business. And my goodness, I will go far. You're really good. Not today. Today I'm fairly mediocre, but sometimes I can be really good. Sometimes I can be phenomenal. Today is a bit of a mediocre day, a bit of a relaxed day, a bit of a just hang out, relax, chillax, have some fun, talk, hang out, maybe play some games. He's a Hearts of Iron 4 kind of guy. Actually, Hearts of Iron 2. Hearts of Iron 2. I much prefer Hearts of Iron 2. Hearts of Iron 3 is fairly good. I enjoy that one a lot as well. Hearts of Iron 2, more my speed. Victoria 2, phenomenal. Victoria 2, oh, so good. I really don't like how they keep... Like, I understand why they keep minimizing their games and simplifying their games. I just really wish that in general games would, instead of hyper-simplifying themselves, utilize the burgeoning technology we have with artificial intelligence to minimize, or add in opportunities to minimize, right? So instead of hard line just like removing it, have all the simulation in, but have the ability to go, hey, I want the computer to automate doing this feature, that feature, or the other, so I can focus on the thing that I personally want to do, and then I'll learn the complexity as we go. I would prefer being able to sit and go, hey, advisor, do this thing. Don't you like jazz? I have to ask. You played 8-Ball? It's about gorillas and improv drum. I think I did. Have I? Did I? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, that's the problem with having a bit of a shaky memory. I can't always remember things as well as I should. Ah, man. Yeah, I love me some jazz, I love me some swing. I never got into electro swing. Like, I know that was a big thing for a little while, but electro swing never really caught me, in general. I've heard, like, 1 or 2 electro swing songs that I really enjoyed, but overall, that kinda... You know what I mean? Just Nah. But yeah, no, I like Hearts of Iron 4 a bit. It's a little bit too simple for me. I like a nice complicated game. There's one that I got into recently that I am definitely never streaming. Let me grab that real quick. That one was... Oh, I gotta switch Steam accounts so I can actually see the game. So, to give you an idea, I play games that most people call spreadsheet managers. Because I enjoy looking at spreadsheets. A game doesn't need to have graphics for me to enjoy it. In fact, graphics are oftentimes a much lesser element of a video game for me. There's one game that I've been playing a lot of, which would be, if I can get to my dang wish list. I've got it wishlisted on here because I was going to get it as well on here. Where is it? Yeah, I've been playing Unity of Command. That one's a fun one, but where are you? Where are you, little brother? Rule the Waves. Rule the Waves. Yeah, Rule the Waves. I've been really enjoying Rule the Waves. It's a spreadsheet game. Let me show you guys the user interface of the game, and maybe you'll see why I don't think these would be the best for stream, but man, I enjoy them. So, let me get you some wonderful screenshots of what the game looks like to play. Here is paste as new image. I do karaoke every so often, yeah. I do karaoke every so often. I love spreadsheet managers. Well, I don't, but I have a compulsion to play them. Same. All right, this is the user interface. This is the fucking user interface. Yes, I just grabbed a screenshot, but this is what the game looks like to play. This is the kind of games I play in my free time. This is the kind of game I play in my free time. This is a naval war effort management simulator. Been missing for like 10 minutes and Himawari opened Excel. Listen, I was asked what kind of games I enjoy. And I was like, you guys are never going to see it on stream, but there is a kind of game I enjoy. There is definitely a kind of game I enjoy, and it's the spreadsheet managers. I open Excel for fun. You open Excel for work assignments. I open Excel to explore and conquer. We are not the same. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, I like a lot of those. They're fun. There's a lot of fun ones out there that are just like, hey, build a car. Hey, do this, do that. If you get the chance, watch the Jekyll and Hyde musical starring David Hasselhoff. It's really fun. He gives a pretty good full performance. Hammy but fun. Hell yeah. Oh, possum smoking and drinking. It's the latest game to have Kinect support. Gensh, Impact, and Honkai Star Rail. Oh, I know some people who actually did work with those games. Yeah, it's a good source of income if you're willing to do like voice acting for them. They've always got work. Like from purely a voice acting standpoint, like that stuff can be really good work for you. It's good, it's steady work, it gets the job done. And the gameplay is not like personally my thing, right? Like I understand people who like really enjoy that stuff, right? I understand it. I understand it. But I'm sitting there looking from like a business standpoint. I'm like, huh, there's like constant work with them. Like all the time. That's awesome. Like for all the voice actors out there who are just like, there's a lot of good voice actors who just don't get work. What other spreadsheet games are good? There's one that's a little bit less spreadsheet that I've been personally enjoying, which is, give me a second here. Let me grab, I wanted to say Detroit Gear City, but that is a different game from the 90s. That's not a modern one. Where is it? I think it's just, yeah, Gear City. It's just called Gear City, and there's actually a expansion coming out. It lets you run a car company from the year 1900 to the present day, and they keep updating it, and they've got a brand new expansion pack that's being worked on that I've been really hyped for. It released in 2022, and it's, let me grab the actual video for you guys so you can see what that game looks like. They're like land melee combat war. There's a few of them out there. There's a few of them. But yeah, I mostly stick to like business management ones. Persona? I played Persona before. I played the classic Personas back in the day before they became like a major thing, and it's just like, hey, they're still cool. I remember Persona 4 is pretty good. I think, which one was it? What was the, I'm trying to remember the original, what was the name of that series back in the day? I'm trying to remember. Because I remember I played like the old ones. Shin Megami Tensei! That's right, Shin Megami Tensei! Shin Megami Tensei was the one I played. No, I wasn't trying to say before they were cool. I was trying to say before they got like the big rebranding. Before they got like the big rebranding. The big one. No. They didn't have the rebranding. They had the US rebranding. They had, it was, what was it? It was 96. This was back in 96 for the PlayStation. What the fuck was it called? It was back in like, was it 95, 96? I'm trying to remember. Because then we had the, yes, because we had Megami Tensei before that. And we had the rebranding in the 90s. In like 96. Shit. I'm looking this. Yeah. Yeah, Megami Tensei. Yeah, I played Digital Devil Story. Yeah. It's the name of the game that looks like Windows. Windows? Well, there's a lot of them that are like that. But yeah, no. I played Shin Megami Tensei. I played Digital Devil Story. Like, a lot of those were really good. Oh my gosh, they were so good. Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator has a bounty out to beat the game with the Kinect as your only controller. Well, it's a good thing I own a Kinect, isn't it? So what you're saying is, I need to play it with Kinect, and I need to do it on stream, and I need to set up... Okay, I need to set up my motion capture so I can play it on Kinect, and then play the Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, and I need to beat that. Oh, it had one? Oh, dang it. It's already been collected. That sucks. Yeah, no, I was like, wait a second. Because I looked into it and I was like, wait, no. Was it always Persona? No, it wasn't. It was Shin Megami Tensei. Because they had Megami Tensei, they had Digital Devil Story, then they had Shin Megami Tensei. It was $50. Was. Aww. Somebody already got it. But yeah, no, Megami Tensei was really good. I remember liking that back in the day. Sorry, English is a difficult language, and I am still adapting, even though I basically threw aside every other language I had to just focus on English. I'm still trying to learn it. English sucks! Why do you guys think I had to, like, discard the other languages and just be like, English? This is what I'm working on now. And now, I've got a really cool American accent that I've built. And it sounds amazing. Yeah! Give me one of them Midwestern accents. That's where the marketing is. Yeah. My voice is a little bit raspy. Just a bit raspy. It's falling apart a little bit. Oh, man. Karaoke. Blah.
My throat hurts. My throat, it hurts. It hurts.
Wait. Can I? The only marketing that works in the Midwest is for liquor. Hey, listen. You'd be surprised how many places want that Midwestern style, like non-accent, so to say, overseas. They really think of that as, like, the American accent, and it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Like, the amount of work you can get with a quote-unquote American accent, because there's two ones that you normally hear. There's this one that's kind of the more, like, neutral sort of thing, and then there's, of course, your classic one, getting you a big old cold one with the boys. Have you ever hung out on a cold day and you get yourself a little bit tired and you need to get the cool, refreshing taste of the new beer that we're offering you, now with 25% less cancer-causing chemicals and 15% more lead to get you that flavor you crave. Accents are hot. You Americans can't understand it, but people love it. Yeah, no, legitimately. Accents, the American accent, it'll get you places. It'll get you places. Why do you think I, like, obsessively worked on mine? I obsessed with that shit, and I'm just like, I'm going to make this work. At the cost of anything else, I will get that American accent, baby. And I got it! I think. Like, sometimes I'm just like, do I really have the American accent? And then it's like, yes, it works. It works, baby. It works. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to find. There's a video series that I used to watch that would actually help you with building an American accent. And I'm trying to find it, and I don't think it's on YouTube anymore. But there was like this whole series where they'd walk you through it. Sometimes you have it. What do you mean sometimes I have it? What do you mean sometimes I have it? I got that shit in the bag. I got that shit down on lock. You can't tell. Everybody's just like, oh, cool, another American VTuber. And I'm like, yes, I've done it. I have done it. Sometimes another accent comes out. There are no other accents. There's no other accents. We will not bring up the fact that I still call it a Mashin pistol. Save for... No. This is a trick. This is a trick. This is a fucking trick. I will not, actually. I will not. Not because I don't think I can, but because, oh shit, it's karaoke time. Oh man, there's karaoke. Oh guys, sorry. I'm gonna have to do something. Oh man, that's so. Oh, sorry, dude. I'll have to do that later. There's karaoke on right now. Man, you hear the voices already. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. What? Can't hear you. Karaoke. It's already karaoke. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It's just I would do that, but it's just there's karaoke going on, and yeah, it's just maybe later, but like, oh man. It's like Africa by Toto. Wait. Oh my gosh, Africa by Toto. There's a few more that'll trip him up. It's the little game I like to play. You're a bastard. I hate you. You're a bastard and I hate you. All right, let's see. Oh, it's been so long since I've sung this one. Let's go. Let's go. Africa time, boys. South Africa. It's time for a bit of singing. South Africa. I hear the drums echoing tonight. He hears only whispers of some quiet conversation. She's coming in 12:30 flight. Moonlight wings reflect the stars that guide me towards salvation. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some old forgotten words or ancient melodies. It's been so long since I've heard this damn song. Turn to me as if to say, a boy is waiting there for you. Gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa. Take me some time to do the things we never had. This was my favorite song. Was. Yeah, because I haven't heard it in ages and I need to practice again. Hey, give me a second. Let me hear the actual song, real quick. Let me hear the real song so I can actually hit this shit proper. Africa. Toto. Go. I'm gonna have to mute it on your end so I can listen to it. Don't worry, you guys are gonna hear the background music instead. I'm gonna listen to this shit. I'm gonna try practicing with it. It's been so long. It used to get radio play all the damn time, right? It used to get radio play constantly. This was my favorite song. Was. Yeah, because I'm needing to hit the. You're not listening to Africa by Toto? In the night. She's coming into 30 flight. Reflect the stars me towards salvation. An old man along the way, find some long forgotten words, ancient melodies. Me as if to say, boy is waiting there for you. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to hit that higher note. Love to take me away from you, than 100 men or more could ever do. And bless the rains down in Africa. Time to live the things we never had. When Toto was formed, they technically became a supergroup due to each member having hundreds of credits in movies and TV shows separately. I'm trying to practice this song, and I just... In the night... You need to kind of, like, really soften your voice to get this proper. Almost like you're whispering. Rises in Serengeti. You have to really soften your voice with this one. Let's see. So if I was gonna do this proper. Away from you, nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa. I can't hit that high note. I can't hit that high note. Well, let's take a moment out to take a break and instead do some vocal warm-up so I can actually do the song that has been requested. He's busting out the lozenges. Yeah, because my throat is messed up. Actually, give me a second here. I have to BRB real quick. I'm sorry to do this. It is way too hot in here, and I need to cool down the room with a blast of the really loud-ass fan. Sing some Bee Gees. Bee Gees always screws up my voice. You kidding me? I'm not doing Bee Gees. Anyway, I'll be right back. Give me a second here. Give me the quickest second here. All right? Yeah, this sounds fine. Yeah, this is fine. Guys, the fan isn't too loud, right? The fan's not too loud, is it? It's not too loud. Yeah. I prefer not to use that. It's terrible, isn't it? It's so loud. It's so loud. Like, people are like, oh, why don't you use your fan more? That's why? Because it just suddenly goes. I'm gonna do some vocal warm-ups real quick. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna do some vocal warm-ups. Some vocal warm-ups. Vocal. I got like 15 minutes left on my vocal warm-ups anyway. Where is it? I think I actually need to start from the beginning on these ones, because wow, my voice is kind of frazzled right now. So you guys get 30 minutes of vocal warm-ups. It's going to be great, and it's definitely going to have people stay behind and still watch my video. It's great. Yeah! This is 30 minutes of vocal warm-ups by the Jacobs Vocal Academy.
Starting with the hum.
Starting with the hum. Don't make me turn back on that old fan. Yeah, there's a fun little set of vocal warm-ups that I do pretty much every day. Normally I do about 2 hours of them. Today was not really a proper day for it. Mommy made me mash my M&Ms. 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 I can't get it. My vocal cords are just not working. Mash my M&Ms. Mommy made me mash my M&Ms. Mommy made me mash my M&Ms. You ever have that where your throat just starts acting up? M&Ms. Mommy made me mash my M&Ms. Mommy made me mash my M&Ms. Mommy made me mad. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Ow! Ah, I sneezed blood. Ah! I'm glad I grabbed a tissue. Oh, my nums. Ow. Yeah, I don't think today is a singing day. Considering the fact that I just sneezed a lot of blood. I think we're done singing for now. Yeah, no singing. Nope, no singing. No karaoke. Karaoke bad. Ow. Sorry. Yup, nope. Can't even do my vocal warm-ups proper. Ow. Alright. So, that's a problem. I guess we're hanging out and not doing that. So, let's do something else. What are we gonna do? Well, we're gonna watch a thing. What kind of thing are we watching, Himawari? Well, we are gonna watch a possum smoke a joint. No. We're not gonna watch that. We're gonna watch some old videos. What do you mean old videos? How old are we talking here when we say old videos? Oh, you'll see. You'll all see. You will all see. Let's figure out how you're supposed to squeeze more miles from your car in the 1970s. Let's figure out how the 1970s thought you were supposed to get more out of your car. That seems like a worthwhile adventure. Definitely the best idea ever is to just grab old things and then watch them. Alright, let's see. Can I? Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright. Do we have... The audio's working. You guys can hear the audio, right? You guys can hear the audio when it's playing? I'm gonna mute that. Let's see. It's not. What? Why are you... What? There it is. Let's find out how we can get more mileage out of our car. How do we find more ways to make our car proper? I want to hear. Turn it down a little bit.
Prices have risen over 150% in the last
Oh,
decade.
jeez.
The fad of watching fuel consumption has become a necessity. Few people can afford the luxury of the monster gas
I
gulper,
see.
the inefficient engines, or haphazard automobile maintenance. Like their household finances, drivers want to learn to budget gas, to squeeze as much distance as possible from each expensive tankful. This film isn't full of friendly advice or handy tips, but rather presents
But I did hear
hard
something about
facts
using
on
water.
how to squeeze more miles from your car.
Oh man, I can't wait to find out how to make my car more fuel efficient. Thank you, Datsun. Hold on. Someone's at my door. They've got a gun. You can't use water instead? How dare you come up with
Work
solutions?
together in solving the common problems of an energy shortage. Mr. Hodge, Ms. Davis, and Casey Trout are going to illustrate ways in which you can cut fuel consumption in your car. Now, these points require no special knowledge of engines, but do require a conscientious effort by you, the car owner.
Okay, tell me more. I need to know how to save more mileage. Alright. Why is it split in half? Why is it split in half? I haven't screened this beforehand.
There's no real reason to race it. That just allows gasoline to pour through the carburetor and gives you nothing in return. Idling your car in cold weather gives you the same result. Nothing. A 10-minute warm-up can waste as much as a pint of gas.
Oh, I see.
Driving at moderate speed for the first couple of miles after starting can actually warm your engine faster.
I don't know if that's still the
Just because
case,
you're
but
driving doesn't mean you should automatically apply heavy pressure to the gas pedal. This, too, pumps excessive gasoline into the carburetor. Steady does it. Accelerate smoothly, as if you have an egg between your foot and the gas pedal. Minimizing pumping helps the engine to utilize all the power possible from the gasoline fed into it.
Pumping
Personally,
bad.
I prefer a stick or
Pump
manual
bad.
shift in the cars I drive. Run through the lower gears quickly, but gently. Then build up speed in high gear. The lower gears cause the engine to run
Now, you
faster,
guys all use a
more
manual
fuel.
transmission, right?
Save more
You guys
gas
all
by
use a manual
downshifting
transmission,
when
right?
the engine feels as though it's lugging or operating too slowly in high gear. If your car is an automatic, apply just enough pressure to start the car rolling. Then ease up a little on the pedal so that the transmission will shift into high as quickly as possible. To
That's
me,
actually
there's
really
nothing
helpful.
More annoying than the
Like, even to
jackrabbit
this day.
hotshot who thinks he can save time and leave others behind by roaring off at the change of a light. Flooring the gas pedal for a fast start is the greatest gasoline waster of all. Gasoline pours through the carburetor, rubber burns off the rear tires. When you scratch off, dollar bills fly out your window.
Yeah, that's something a lot of people
More
don't think
speed,
about. You're not
more
really
gas.
saving much.
The faster you drive, the more gas your engine will drink. If you want to putt around the highway at 70 miles an hour, just remember, you could be going the same distance with dramatically less gas at a speed of 50 miles per hour, and 50 is within the legal highway speed limits.
Yeah, it was back
For
then.
me, city traffic is
That'll get you
nothing less
killed,
than
though, these
frustrating.
days.
Lights at every other block mean a lot of stop-and-go driving. Anticipate your stops ahead of time and let up on the accelerator. By slowing down in advance, you can come to a red light just as it turns green. This
Yeah.
helps to avoid that stop-and-go driving that spends excessive fuel.
Yeah, remember,
Along with a
learning
lot of
how
my
to
friends,
drive is just as important
I
as
bought
learning
that
when
old
to
story
drive.
of saving gas by coasting downhill in neutral. Not too good. First, your car becomes difficult to control in neutral.
Yeah, it
Second.
legitimately does.
Coasting builds up abnormal pressures in the hydraulic system of the automatic transmission, causing
Yep.
serious damage. Third,
Don't do it with an auto.
coasting is illegal in some states.
Some.
So,
I think it's
if
most
you decide
now.
to save gas by coasting, you could lose control of your car, ruin the transmission, and then get a ticket. There are better things to do in life.
Like,
Don't
buy
try
our
to
new
pass
car.
just in the nick of time. When there's a clear oncoming lane, you can pass easily, safely, with a little extra push on the pedal. By flooring the pedal in quick passing, you not only open the throttle all the way, but you downshift the automatic transmission. This revs the
Yeah.
engine and literally pours gasoline through the carburetor.
And
Gasoline
wastes it, so it's
consumption
not
really
actually exploding
jumps as you
properly.
pass a half a
Datsun
dozen
came back in
cars an
22.
hour.
Hey, I gotta give me a Datsun.
The more you carry, the more gasoline is required to move it. So unload your car of unnecessary items that you simply haven't bothered
Yeah,
to remove.
minimize the cargo you've got.
Always try to keep your fuel tank at least half full. Water can get into the gas, caused by condensation in a near
That's not
empty
as
tank.
much of an issue as it used to be,
This
but
makes an
especially if
engine
you're
miss
using an
or
older car.
falter. Sometimes the car will completely stall.
Mm-hmm.
Water itself doesn't waste gas, but poor engine performance because of water does.
Yeah.
My final suggestion saves the most gas of all. Carpool. I found it a little ridiculous going to the same school, to the same store, to the same game.
They were trying to sell you hard on carpooling,
different
weren't
cars.
they?
Now I save both gas and bread with a little
They
advantage.
really want to. They still do this today, where they try to sell you super hard. Carpool, carpool, carpool. How dare you have your own vehicle? No, you don't own that. They're also trying to sell you on like
Casey said there are
the
several good ways
other
to get more
nonsense of
miles
like
per gallon.
renting cars.
Don't warm
20
up your car by
Some
idling.
of the 2012 relaunch was
Accelerate
defunct.
smoothly
Oh,
when starting and passing. Shift quickly into high gear. Avoid jackrabbit starts.
fun fact.
Keep
Okay,
your
so you know
speed.
why it's doing that? Why it's doing the overlapping text? I've worked with one of these machines before. This uses a, oh, jeez, I'm not sure if it's the exact machine, but basically, you have this little overlay that will burn it into the video footage. So you're watching the footage. You set up your text. You watch it. You hit the button. Then you let go of the button. Then you scroll it back. Then you hit the button. Then you let go of the button. Then you scroll it. Then you hit the button. Then you let. Because you're burning it onto the footage. You're like burning the image onto the footage. It's so cool.
Old technology is amazing.
Speed at about 50 on the highway. Don't coast.
Yeah, so see, they're overlapping
Keep
it
your tank at least half full and carpool.
because their timing's slightly off.
So it's like lapping the text on top of each other because it's literally just burning the image in. Bum, 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 bum.
Taking care of your car isn't
I love these
simply
old
a wash
videos. They're
and a
so
wax.
fun!
The inside of your engine needs maintenance as well as the outside of your car.
Really?
An engine that performs properly saves plenty of gas.
That's still true to this day.
I make it a point always to check the air in my tires at regular intervals. Underinflated tires can waste as much as 5% of the gasoline you buy, not to
One of her
mention the
Datsuns
wear
kind
on
of
the
sounds like
tires.
Docs.
Always check the air
Dachshund?
pressure when the tires are cold.
Dachshund. Dachshund.
Misaligned front wheels can
Dachshund.
cause a drag
Dachshund?
by sliding sideways as the car moves straight ahead.
Whatever. Words
You
are
lose
hard.
gas by this drag. A weak battery is a primary waster of fuel. With a tired battery, there isn't power to start the engine quickly. Therefore, you have to crank longer, maybe even flood the engine. Once you're started, the extra load put on the engine to charge the weak battery robs some of your horsepower. More gas is being used to drive the alternator instead of the car.
Get tripped up,
So
nerd.
keep your battery charged. Your cooling system
gonna
must
jab
work
you in the
correctly
throat.
to assure a proper
gonna
operating
karate jab you in
temperature
the
for the
throat.
engine. Keep the cooling system clean and maintain some type of year-round coolant at the level specified in your owner's manual.
Remember how
The pressure
people
cap on the
actually
radiator
used to know how to
should
work
have
on
a
their
good
cars?
seal
Have to go with
to
you, Maury?
prevent the
Well,
coolant from
thank you
boiling
for
over.
showing up at all, Deland. It was good to have you.
Spark plugs are the most important item in a tune-up and the one
Yeah.
item that most affects engine performance.
That
New, properly maintained plugs can result in a 7 to 10% gain in engine performance and gasoline economy.
yeah.
One
spark
bad
plug
plug can
important.
waste as much as 1 gallon of fuel for each 15
Importante.
you buy. Distributor points should be replaced.
Bye,
along with the
Deland. Thank you for
condenser
hanging out.
Every 10 to 12,000 miles.
10 to 12.
Your carburetor mixes fuel and air. If yours is off balance, you lose engine performance, which means wasted gas. A dirty
And remember,
air filter
spend more
element
money.
inside the carburetor air cleaner can cause this off balance. Replace the filter every 10 to 12,000 miles, or in especially dusty areas, every 5 to 6,000 miles.
Yeah, I actually
A
got to
dirty
replace my
air
filter at
filter
some
can
point.
cut gas mileage as much as 10%.
Whoops.
Have your servicemen check the small fuel filter on the inlet fuel line between the fuel pump and the carburetor.
Remember,
every
all this stuff
12,000
definitely
miles.
still applies.
Something could obstruct
Nothing
the flow
has
of gas at
changed.
that
Cars are
point.
exactly the same.
A clean carburetor that doesn't
Always.
stick in the various linkages furthers gas economy. Linkages that don't return to their normal
Remember.
positions will waste gasoline by causing the engine to idle too fast.
To be fair, most
or
car companies have made
operate on
cars so
fuel
complicated
and
the normal
air
person
mixture
can't
that's
repair
much
their own
too
car.
rich.
Yes, that's by design. That's intentional.
The
Why do you think I
PCV
really want a
valve
70s
in the
car
positive
instead?
crankcase ventilation
Because I can
system
still work on one of
should
those
be
damn things.
replaced
I
with
know how to
standard
work a
care.
70s car.
It also should
Not a
include
modern
an
piece of
oil
shit.
change. Heat from the engine exhaust can cause the valve shaft to rust and become inoperative. The manifold heat control valve should be freed at every tune-up and cleaned until it moves easily through its full swing.
Welcome to cars. A lot of this stuff
I
doesn't
like all
apply
the little
anymore.
extras
Like, hey,
I
some of
ordered
it
with my
does.
car. Air conditioning, automatic transmission. But I also realized that each time I added an extra, I detracted a little from my mileage potential.
Yeah.
An average of 9% of the gas dollar goes towards operating the air conditioner. Use it wisely.
Yeah, I'm going to agree on that one. Especially here in the United States, there's way too many people who over-rely on the AC. Your radio and your air conditioning, having that on can get you worse gas mileage. Turning off as many of the electronics as possible, why do you think they keep adding electronics? All the way up to the late 80s is when you could actually work on your own car without the need of computers. Hey, man, the Hilux? The Hilux, man. I want to get me one of them. But those are like $200,000 now. Toyota, remake the Hilux. Don't even change anything. Just give us the exact same damn car. If car companies actually wanted to make money, they'd just re-release the older cars. People still buy the damn things. But yeah, no. The more electronics you have in your computer, the worse the fuel mileage is going to be. So if you buy a really nice car with a bunch of extra stuff, Sometimes, honestly, this is something fun to do. Get a car that already has all that extra stuff, then spend the $250 to get the adjuster that you can get from various places that are perfectly legal and are actually the way that you're supposed to adjust your car if you're a mechanic. And you can actually just shut off your bonus features to improve your gas mileage dramatically. I don't actually have the radio on anymore in my car. Turn off the radio, turn off as much as you possibly can, because those cars actually have really good gas mileage, and they intentionally do everything they can to make sure that every car has about the same gas mileage, despite the fact that some of them have much better gas mileage. And your car is actually being artificially throttled, because modern engines are actually a lot more efficient than anyone wants to admit. But if they aren't, if you aren't, like, forcing people to have lower gas mileage, well, then we can't say that you have to lose your car and instead get an electric car that doesn't work worth a damn, because electric cars are a fucking trap. They don't really do anything. They won't replace anything. Solar panels, wind farms, and electric cars are going to damn the entire country and most of the world, really, and will never be a viable option because they're not designed to be. If they were a viable option, they'd never be allowed to be made. But nobody wants to see that. Crazy, ain't it? Crazy. So if you wind up getting a car that has a lot of extra electronics, sometimes having as many extras as possible can be a great way to just go, oh, okay, yeah, I'm going to take those out now. Because you can shut a lot of them off, you can turn a lot of them off, and remove a lot of it. Like, for example, what I used to do with my old car, which was I took out every single seat but the driver's seat unless I had passengers. I took out the other seats. I got rid of the AC system. I got rid of the power steering. I got rid of absolutely everything I possibly could. I got the little charger thing, which mine was like $500, and then I used that to turn off all of the anything that I didn't actually need. And I wound up taking it from 14 miles to the gallon to 38. Almost 40 in some circumstances. Because a lot of these cars can hit 50 miles to the gallon, even in the European markets. Because it's the exact same damn car being sold in 2 different countries. But they'll sit there and they'll tell you that it can't possibly get the same gas mileage in the United States that it can get in the United Kingdom. Because, well, the regulations in the United Kingdom say they can't sell the American car there. But instead of making 2 different cars, they make the same car and give you the bare minimum gas mileage they possibly can. Because you'll buy it. And you'll drive it. And you'll be happy. But the thing is, it's already much better. If only crude oil was a naturally occurring source of fuel and didn't get stuck with the moniker of fossil fuels by some oil baron. Yeah, no. Oil just naturally occurs. There's no fossils involved. There's no plant life involved. And if you just wait, you'll replenish an oil field. Oil doesn't run out. It runs out about as much as water runs out. This isn't that complicated. It's a bunch of people trying to make extra money off shit by lying to people's faces and sitting there and going, we can handle anything. Oh, I'm sorry, we couldn't possibly allow this. Yeah, that's why you banned the 4.4 for sale in United States territories. The, actually functional, like, mini vehicle that could fit 4 sumo wrestlers in it and had really good gas mileage, and yet you banned that stuff. Yeah, no, I will never buy anybody's argument that we need to reduce carbon footprint and whatnot when every solution that could actually reduce it gets thrown out the damn window. Sorry, I'm getting political. It's crazy.
Don't use it all the time, especially when a window or a vent will do just as well. The automatic transmission takes about 6% of the horsepower from your engine.
Back to work.
But when it
I'm going back to work. Sorry.
The automatic transmission can waste as much as
the work that I'm getting back to.
Power.
Watching this car.
A fluid change, a new filter, and a band adjustment at recommended intervals will keep your transmission operating smoothly.
Cars. Is that car smell I smell?
In need of a tune-up can cost you 20% of the miles per gallon you could get. Tune your car every 10 to 12,000 miles for peak efficiency and maximum gas mileage.
That's actually a really good point. Make sure you get your car tuned occasionally.
A lot of my friends find it easier to simply say,
oh my gosh, this guy.
than to
This
specify
guy.
the correct fuel for their cars. High compression, high performance engines require premium grade gasoline. Most compact and imported cars can be operated on leaded regular grade gasoline for maximum economy. Most 1975 and later model cars require unleaded regular grade gasoline for the catalytic converter to function properly.
I forgot Himawari's a
Fuel
robot.
with a lower octane quality than your car
That's not.
needs
What does that have to do
will
with
waste fuel
anything?
By not giving it engine all the power.
What's that have to do with anything? What? That's weird.
My
What? Why
automobile
would you
dealer
say
helped
that?
me
That's.
plan a record of how many miles per gallon I'd be getting. By keeping track, I can tell if I need car maintenance or my driving needs correction. I simply record the mileage on the
sick.
odometer each
I'm not
time I
sick.
fill the tank.
I'm amazingly
and how many
healthy.
gallons I needed. Then I divide the miles
Incredibly
traveled
healthy.
since the last fill-up by the number of gallons to refill the tank. Voila! My answer
That's
comes out on
actually
the
really
actual
helpful.
miles per gallon. Short trips result in fewer miles per gallon because I make more stops and starts. A steady speed for a long time, like highway driving, will give me more miles per gallon.
It's true.
By taking a little extra time to learn better driving habits, basic car maintenance, and knowing which fuel your car prefers, there's no trick to getting
I
more
always
miles
love
per
that
gallon.
stupid, like, sync the
And
cars
if you
up.
can't remember all the tips in this film, just write this address or contact
Dude,
your
don't
local
write that
Datsun
address.
dealer.
No, that address is no longer valid. Do not write that address. Do not write that address. That address is no longer valid. But yeah, no. Some of those tips are actually really helpful for keeping your car going. Yeah, no, people don't remember. Remember when mini cars were I remember when K cars were popular. Like the special K cars. I also remember when mini cars were popular. Miniature cars, they're so cute. Mini trucks as well. Oh, fucking hell, mini trucks. Those piss me off. What's the point of a truck without a full-size bed? You know, if I'm gonna get a truck that doesn't have a full-size bed, I might as well get, like, one of those station wagons and throw something on the back. Remember PT Cruisers? Oh my gosh, PT Cruisers! Dude, I remember the 4.2 and the 4.4 as well. Wait, Gura's live? Wait, Goombas is live? Wait, Goombas is live? Wait, what?
That's Central Park.
Central
There's a
Park.
very old castle
That's what
in
it's
it
called.
too.
Guys, I may have to just, like, drop everything. There's a Shork who's live. There's a Shork. Guys, there's a Shork. There's a Shork playing a Peppa Pig game from 2021. Peppa Pig. That's the pink cartoon, like cardstock pig, right? Or am I thinking wrong there? Ew, Shark. Wow, you don't like Shark? Listen, Shark is very, very cool. Shark cool. Shark fun. Back to work. Need a new pair of shoes. Stop it! Fine! I get back to stream. I'll go back to fucking. Okay. Let's actually go back through more of these. What do we got? Oh my gosh, I forgot about this one. Yeah, this one's fun. This one's fun. Okay. Counterattacks from 76. Yeah, counterattacks, baby. Hey, are you guys ready for some restricted viewing? Are you guys ready for some restricted viewing? You want to watch a video that's restricted? Shh, don't tell anyone. It's restricted viewing. I prefer Himawari myself. Okay. Shh. Everybody settle in. Everybody settle down. Settle down. Okay. This is restricted viewing. This film was made possible by a grant from the Law Enforcement Assistance Administration through the California Office of Criminal Justice Planning. Boom, boom. It's not shaking hands with danger, though. That would be cool. Listen to that music! This is music. Know that nonsense modern music? Boom, boom. Look at those snap cuts. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that mustache. Oh, yeah. Boom, boom. What's going on? Not the funk! What the funk is going on? No, Mustache Man, please! Please, please! Look out! Don't you see? They're all prepping to kill your client! Oh no! 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 Oh no! No! They did all those kidnappings! And they killed the driver! The driver's dead! Oh no! All of this could have been avoided if only he paid attention to the rules of counteroffensive! California State Police present. Don't sue me, California. Vehicle ambush counterattacks!
Any newspaper.
This is from around the time you went to security work.
Terrorist
Wow.
threat is all too real. There are too many successful abductions.
It's true.
Many of which
There are
have
to this
involved
day.
multi-million
Still, we
dollar
just stopped
ransoms.
talking about it.
And there are too many successful assassins.
Oh yeah, Jimmy Hoffa, that's right.
Does the
Remember
terrorist
Hoffa?
record
I remember
mean
Hoffa.
all the odds are with the attacker? It's true they have the advantages. Surveillance of the target.
Mm-hmm.
Choice of ambush site.
True.
Surprise and firepower.
Old man Himawari. I'm not that old.
It
I'm not that
shouldn't
old.
have
I'm
happened.
young. I'm hip. I'm with it. I'm a
has.
robot.
But the target also has strengths. With
Mhm.
training and proper mental conditioning, you can survive a terrorist ambush.
And a lot of these strategies still covered to this day.
Weighing 3 times as much. It shouldn't have happened, but it did. And has several times in the past few years in terrorist ambushes. But
Also,
it
a
won't
bit of advice, having a heavier car, while it's worse on gas mileage, can actually be really good on saving your life. Because you can actually push your vehicles out of the way, you can do all kinds of things to keep yourself safe.
happen to you if you're trained in offensive driving techniques.
Offensive driving techniques?
But the
Tell me
techniques we
more!
demonstrate are only to be used as a last measure against
Yeah, that's actually really
kidnapping and
important.
assassination attempts.
Last resort.
But if you learn these techniques, they could save your life.
Mm-hmm. It's actually really
One
helpful.
of the reasons smaller vehicles stop larger ones is chauffeur psychology. In a vehicle ambush, you must forget about the expensive car, broken headlights, dents, and smashed-in grille. To save your life or the life of another, you may have to damage your vehicle.
A wrecked car will still have more value than a dead driver. The dead driver is going to be a much worse situation than a wrecked vehicle. No matter how bad your car is wrecked, if you and your client manage to get out of that situation, congratulations, it's worth any damage that happened. Instructions unclear. Just in case my bulldozer and concrete and steel plates to make it heavier. No. That was the clear instruction. That was the clear instruction.
The average
That's what you have to
American-made
do.
sedan weighs from 2 to 3 tons. In
Ah,
an ambush
man.
situation, this mass of steel must be considered a weapon. It's not.
In every other case, you can also remember that your vehicle is a weapon. A car is a weapon. You are behind the wheel of a weapon. Too many people refuse to understand that, and that is part of how so many people get injured in drunk driving accidents and the like, because they don't consider the sheer problem that can come from just not respecting what you're working with. You are working with a weapon. This is not a car is not just a car. It is a weapon. You are dealing with something that can take a life. And you need to keep that in mind. It is a highly dangerous weapon that you have been given access to through the permit of your driver's license, your ownership, your title, your deed. You are effectively driving a multi-ton gun. And that's important to remember when somebody tries to hurt you when you're in your multi-ton gun.
Not fragile if used correctly.
That's true as
Drivers
well.
in
It's not
stunt
fragile if you
cars
use
and
it.
Demolition derbies have known this for years. Your car can take considerable damage and keep right on running if it is in good mechanical condition to start with, and if you know what you are doing. The right angle,
That's a
proper
big if.
speed, and point of impact in a vehicle collision will enable your car to run long enough for you to escape an attempted ambush.
Yeah, angle of attack, speed, maintenance, all of these things. Because remember, you don't have to kill the person who's ambushing you. You don't have to even really stop them. You have to get away from them. The key to remember when trying to survive a firefight is that 100% of the people who are in a firefight and no longer are in the firefight without getting shot are probably going to make it out. Thank you, brain. The best survival for a firefight is to get out of the firefight. Get away from the firefight. Get somewhere else. Your best tactic for surviving is no longer be there. Sounds crazy, because it is a little bit because my wording's wrong. But too many people are just like, well, I have to, like, neutralize my enemy. No. You have to get away from your enemy. Get out of there. Get away. Make sure your asset is no longer in the hot zone. Because your asset, even if your asset is you, is going to be more valuable than stopping whoever else is there.
Tremendous effort goes into the planning of an ambush by terrorists.
Hey, Hot Wheels!
Is in
Or
knowing
Matchbox.
the threat. Have a plan of your own to counterattack, to take the terrorist by surprise. Let's examine a common form of ambush, the stationary vehicle roadblock.
Yeah, that
There's
one's
no
still
doubt the
used
roadblock
today.
means you've been targeted. Yes, it can happen to you. The prime offensive tactic is ramming. This is
As we
the
discussed with the
correct
previous
sequence.
video.
Slow immediately and shift into low gear. Brake suddenly.
This does not actually work anymore.
By slowing, the ambushers will think you are surrendering.
The
This will
slowing
give you
part...
precious seconds to
Okay, the slowing part
evaluate
does
the
really work,
actual
but with a
situation
manual
and to assess your
transmission,
next
this is a lot
move.
easier. Sorry, with a manual transmission, this is a lot more possible because you can do the whole, like, act like you're stopping. You've shifted into the low gear so you can get that down, and then you can do the acceleration later. As we can watch here, this is doing it. They say terrorist a lot, but is it really only terrorists? For legal reasons, yes, it's only terrorists. For legal reasons.
Suddenly.
Yep. You're
By
tricking them into thinking
slowing,
that you're
the
slowing down.
ambushers will think you are surrendering. This will give you precious seconds to evaluate the actual situation and to assess your next move. Pick a point to ram on the blocking vehicle. If possible,
The
aim at
opposite of the
right
engine.
rear wheel area, either at the wheel or slightly to the rear of the wheel.
That is for front engine vehicles. Remember to keep an eye on which side of the vehicle the engine is in. The engine itself is utilized as a fulcrum in order to spin the vehicle. You do not want to hit the midpoint of a vehicle because the midpoint is going to have your most resistance. Whenever you're running a blockade for the option of being attacked by terrorists, whenever you're running a blockade, make sure you're hitting, again, like near the outside edge behind the tire or in front. If it's a rear engine vehicle, you're hitting the opposite end of where the engine is. If it's a rear engine vehicle, hit the front tire because you are trying to push the vehicle around the engine as the hard point out of your way. You're trying to get it out of the way. Because remember, you don't have to stop the terrorists that are attacking you. You have to get out of there. You have to get out of that situation so you can get back home to your family, so your client can get back home to their family.
Accelerate while aiming your right front fender at the target impact point. Build speed
You want to have
and
a minimal amount of
accelerate
contact.
straight through the blocking vehicle. Don't ease off the accelerator. Bubble.
Yes, one of the important things there that can get missed there is the fact that he says make sure it's the corner of your vehicle against the corner of their vehicle. The less bold face that you have, the more angle you have on it that is hitting there, the better it's going to push it and shove it the fuck away. If you have bull bars and other things like that on the front of your car, you're going to be in a better situation anyway, which is why personally I recommend having them just in case, but I know a lot of people can't really reason that expense to have something for actually assisting that sort of thing. An SUV or an off-road vehicle is better for transit than a limousine for that reason, because you can pass the fact that you have the bull bar, you have the brush guard, you have these things, because it is natural in an off-road vehicle to have these things. The more you can blend in, the better you're going to be. The less you can stand out, the better you're going to be. One of the best ways to avoid an ambush is to never be obvious enough to get into an ambush. The best way to avoid a bad situation is to not be in the situation.
Hit the brakes, and don't swerve. Drive straight
do not
through
swerve.
like a karate kick. Aim through and beyond the impact point. Though we are only traveling at slow speed, the weight of the blocking car's engine will usually act as a fulcrum.
Hey, they're covering that.
Out of the way of the target vehicle. If the attackers are standing near the blocking car, there's a good chance they'll be injured, stunned, or so confused that they could not shoot or mount an immediate pursuit.
Now, that's not always the case. Many times it's not. But it's a good enough case most of the time to get you in a better spot. If they've got somebody up on the hill, you're probably screwed anyway. There's a lot of these situations where you are most likely screwed. But you make the most of the situation that you've got. You make sure the best you can do. This video is very good help if you're already in the situation. But the best thing you can possibly do is not be in the situation. Do everything you can to avoid being in the situation. Avoidance is the best countermeasure. Avoidance keeps you alive. Now, it's a very good point that you want to keep accelerating forward. If you are in the situation that is prescribed in this thing here, and again, anything that I'm saying here is any advice. We're having entertainment here. None of this is any sort of advice. This is all just entertainment. We're having a fun little examination of old videos. I want to make sure I get that out of the way. None of this is advice. None of it. That said, in the circumstance that they're presenting here, yeah, avoid it if you can. Avoid it. Avoid. But if you're already stuck there, remember, aim straight through, have an awareness of your surroundings, have an understanding of what that vehicle is going to hit when you hit it, have an understanding, even if it's a rough one, of the surroundings that are around you, the potential damage you can cause by doing this, and have an understanding of what is on the other side of that vehicle you're about to hit. Make sure you're aiming through it, not into it, because you are trying to get out of here. You are not trying to hurt them. You're not trying to hurt them. You're not trying to stop them. You're not trying to do anything to them. They are not the thing here. You are the thing. Your passenger is the thing. Your cargo is the thing. Not those other men on the road, not the ambushers. You and your vehicle are the important thing. Get yourself out of there. The longer you spend in the combat zone, the more likely you are going to be dead. So spend as little time there as you can.
It is not a natural act to deliberately strike another vehicle. An abnormal act, perhaps, but it must be done in an ambush situation. The momentum of your vehicle transmits the impact force to the ambush. If your seatbelt is fastened, there's little chance for injury or even shock. The preferred ramming impact points are right rear wheel area, left rear wheel area, and, if the above are impossible, the front wheel area. Another ambush...
As you can see on those markers there, if we go back to that, you'll see that the markers themselves are right behind the wheel. Again, that's making the most of the fulcrum, right? You're making the most there to try and push the vehicle on that weight. Push the vehicle firmly on its weight to get it out of the way. And the engine is going to be the most heavy part in the vehicle, pretty much no matter what you do. So as we can see here, we've got the back one, which is... You can see we've got the back wheel right there, the other side back wheel, and then we've got the front bit up here. And as you can see roughly where it's been positioned here on the vehicle, it is just beyond there, so you're making the maximum, the minimum amount of contact between the front of your vehicle and the enemy vehicle. Do I know any of this for certain? No, of course not. I'm a talking man on the internet. I'm a talking anime man on the internet. What do I know? I don't know a single thing. I'm talking to you anyway. Maybe that's worth something.
The front wheel area. Another ambush tactic is to suddenly pull out from a side street, driveway, or an alley to block the target car.
And you'll notice that there's a second vehicle that pulls behind, that is blocking behind, so you can't back out. Congratulations, you just entered a kill box.
Be alert for such a maneuver and be prepared to react. Mentally drive a couple of blocks ahead all the time. Terrorists have utilized two vehicles in a rolling box maneuver to block and stop their abduction target. The untrained driver has no recourse but to stop. Counter by ramming the right front fender of suspect number 2 and the left rear fender of suspect number 1.
As you can see, what he's doing there is he's trying to get himself into a better position so that you can get squeezed through there. You're increasing your speed and you're getting them out of the way. Again, you're not there for either of them. And sometimes you're going to have to make these decisions in a split second. And 98, 99% of the time, you're not going to be in this situation. You're not. Your average civilian is not going to hit this situation. Any of these. They're not going to hit any of these situations. But it's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war.
1. In two-car stationary roadblocks, you must make a decision as to where to try to break through. If the high side of the road has an area to maneuver on, hit the left rear and shove suspect number 1 out of the way and into number 2. If there is no
because as you can see in there, if suspect number 2 has been moved in front of suspect number 1 has been moved in front of suspect number 2, congratulations. You've just bought yourself time. They are now blocking each other, which means they're going to have to reposition in order to chase you, which might give you just what you need to stay alive. Because remember, you are not there to end the life of those terrorists. You are not there to end anyone's life. You're not there to hurt anyone. You are there to get out of that situation as fast as you can. Get out, get away, get gone. Not fight, not stick around, not raise hell. Just go. Leave.
Shove suspect number 1 out of the way and into number 2. If there is no maneuvering room, ram straight down the middle.
And remember, if you're ramming straight down the middle because there's no maneuver area, try to aim more towards whichever one is the lighter of the two vehicles, or whichever one has the non-engine portion towards you. Because again, you're trying to utilize fulcrums the best you can. And you want to minimize the amount of weight that's between you and the other side there. Because you're just trying to get through. Get out of there.
Another threat is the rolling ambush. A common
these ones are fun.
technique is to pass the target vehicle on a curve. As the right front window lines up with the left rear window of the target, the gunman will begin to pour fire into the car, raking the interior as they sweep by. Always watch for vehicles following you. Use your mirrors. Use them often. Be most suspicious of 3 people in a sedan with 1 in the back seat. Be cautious when a vehicle attempts to pass you, especially on a curve. If it appears there's a real threat, jam on the brake. Immediately duck down on the seat to present as low a profile as possible.
The one problem I have with that is that it is going to be positioning you in a manner where you're staying in the combat zone by doing that. You're staying in the zone. And you want to get away from that. They know more than me. I don't know almost anything. Gonna come back later. I ordered tabs on the Switch. Oh, cool. Hey, sweet. But you're trying to get away from that situation, right? Now, it is good. It is wonderful advice to slow it down, because if you try to speed it up to get away from them, they could match your speed, you could lose control, you could get somebody really hurt. If you're slowing down suddenly, you're getting them out of their initial range of attack, and you're getting the potential that you have more time to react. Getting down out of the way is really useful for not getting your head blown off, but you still need to get out of the situation. Getting away, getting out of the situation is what is important. Yeah, congratulations, you'll survive that initial attack by doing your duck down, but how are you getting out?
The sudden stop will cause the attackers to overshoot your car. Plus, it will drastically cut their angle and their firing time. Depending on the terrain, traffic conditions, and the attacker's position, there are several options open to you. When on a curve,
There's always
go into
multiple
reverse
options.
to gain the cover of the curve and break visual contact.
There you go. There you go.
Ram.
Yeah, get out of line of sight. Get away. Using the curve to get out of the way, that's useful too. Reversing, getting out of the way. Maybe if you can. J-turn isn't really going to help you that much here. It's a give or take.
The rear of the attacking vehicle. Careful to hit at a correct angle so as not to lock up. Ram the rear of the attacking vehicle. Careful to hit at a correct angle so as not to lock up.
That can work as
Striking
well.
hard
Just
could
remember your
neutralize
legal
the
liability.
ambushers, especially if they aren't using seatbelts. An escape option is the jumping of curbs or dividers, especially in an urban attack. This tactic takes knowledge and practice. A
And
curb
should
or
not be done at
divider
home
is
without
constructed at an
proper
angle
knowledge.
between 30 and 45 degrees.
Between 30 and 45 degrees is that ideal angle according to this video. I do not recommend you would ever do any of this. None of this is advice. It's all entertainment. That's why we're in the entertainment section, not a knowledge section or an education section.
This is a narrow angle, but it can be done. Striking the curb at less than 30 degrees can cause the driver to lose control of the steering wheel. At more than 45 degrees, there's a possibility of blowing the tire. Done correctly, there's no great problem, even with high curves. But be aware of the terrain, holes, soft dirt, and other obstructions.
Also be aware of your ground clearance. Be very aware of your ground clearance because you might scrape off part of your car. Now that said, if you're in one of these situations, a ruined car is better than a dead crew. A ruined vehicle is better than a dead crew. The vehicle can be replaced, to an extent, the passengers can be, but the vehicle can be replaced a lot easier than you can. And again, it's all a matter of getting out of the situation. Do not stay in a situation which is high risk.
Do not drive around the roadblock, since you're exposed to the total firepower of the attacker.
That's why they block it that way.
Angles, as illustrated in this simulated ambush exercise. Don't sideswipe the attacking car in an effort to shove it off the road. The two cars could lock together. This would give the terrorists a good shot at you. Drive straight through the impact point. Surprise, shock, confuse the terrorists so they cannot react. Attack and get out of there as quickly as possible.
Very
Keep
useful.
on that accelerator. Don't kill the engine. Even with considerable front-end damage, your vehicle will run, but keep the engine running. Normally, do not ram a blocking vehicle broadside.
Yes.
From this angle, the vehicles are locked together, and you face the grave danger of being immobilized. Permanent.
And if you're immobile, you're dead.
Naturally, the ramming tactic is impractical if a bus, a cement truck,
That's
or
their
a
example.
steamroller is the blocking instrument.
Oh, hello, Steamroller.
Along
Hello.
with the offensive tactic, there are some simple but vital rules that should be followed. Keep your seatbelt fastened until you're ready to leave your vehicle. This is most important in ramming situations and for your own general safety in normal driving. Keep all doors locked at all times. All windows should be kept rolled up. Use the air conditioning or open the windows no more than an inch for air circulation. With the windows up,
If you have a more modern car, your car should have a circular symbol on the air conditioning. Hit the circular symbol and it'll circulate the interior air as opposed to grabbing an exterior air, which could keep you alive given those kind of situations. Remember that a lot of these things can be major issues. and you can avoid them fairly easily by utilizing a proper knowledge of your vehicle, a proper knowledge of your surroundings, and a proper understanding of what goes around you. Hello, Sebastian. Hello. We are watching videos.
Attacker cannot reach into the vehicle. Plus, it helps to prevent objects such as rocks, grenades, and Molotov cocktails being thrown directly into the car. However, there is no guarantee that the window will stop all thrown objects.
One thing I will warn as well that is not covered in this video because they were not as common. Airbags are your enemy in an ambush scenario, because the second that airbag deploys, you're going to lose control of everything. It's going to slam into your face, you're going to have many more issues. A lot of this stuff is no longer as applicable. I will say, in a security standpoint, a lot of times the airbag is not as helpful for certain applications as it is for others, and can actually hurt more people than it saves, depending on the situation. Not that I would ever recommend anyone get rid of their airbags. I would never recommend that. No. Highly unrecommended. And don't try any of this at home. Ever. We're just doing entertainment.
A full tank, if pursued by attackers running out of gas, could be fatal.
Yep.
Be equipped with functional flat mirrors and use them. Be aware of movement to your rear. Make this a reflexive action. Drive a good 2 or 3 blocks ahead. Be cognizant of possible threats.
When they say drive ahead, what they're saying is understand the environment ahead of you before you get there. With modern global positioning services, that can be a lot easier than it was back in the day. Back in the day, you'd have to actually take out a map, mark it down, understand this is my route, this is how we're going to be going. These are the potential rough areas here, here, and here. With the global positioning services that you have a much easier time of understanding. This is the layout of the streets. These are alternative routes I can take in case the main route is blocked. This is how I can handle these situations to be just as well equipped as the people who are trying to take you out.
Parked vehicles, staged accidents, road construction. Be alert to any vehicles attempting to pass you, including motorcycles. Especially
motorcycles.
A cycle with a rear rider.
Yep.
Keep the car radio turned down in the front seat. It may be distracting to the driver. A siren system can be very effective in urban areas, especially against untrained or unsophisticated attackers.
Yeah, those systems have saved my life more times than you might think. Where you just have a little button that can make a really, really, really loud noise on demand. Like louder than your horn, as loud as you can physically make it. Having just one of those siren systems where you can make it as loud as possible, they may reflexively be able to just go, ow, my ears, and then congratulations. Even if they're just flinching a bit, you bought yourself more time to get out of there. Sometimes making the most noise possible is the best way to not be seen. Because they're holding their ears or closing their eyes because it really hurts.
The horn can be an option, but naturally it's not as effective shock-wise as an electronic siren.
Nope, it's
Do
not.
resort to high speed in a chase situation. There's too much chance of losing control of your vehicle.
Yeah, that is really important. High speed in a chase is not good. You want to get out of there quickly, but you don't want to get out of there in a body bag.
Use speed only on clear straightaways to gain more time to make turns and other evasive maneuvers. In a pursuit situation, any passengers, if unarmed, should duck down as low as possible to reduce target area and make maximum use of cover.
If they can't see you at all, they'll have to fire blindly. And if you can get out of the standardized positions that they would expect to have you in, there's less of a chance that they can shoot your vital areas. The lower you can get in a pursuit situation like that, the better.
Normally, a mile from an urban ambush site offers a degree of safety. Break off visual contact as soon as possible so that you are not a target for long-range fire. In a night confrontation, use your high beams for better viewing and to blind your attackers.
Yes, that is still useful to this day. Your high beams, if you got floodlights, turn those on as well. Get as much light as you possibly can. Blind the shit out of them. The more you can blind them, the less likely they're going to be able to get a good bead on you. That's personally why I like having a nice roof mounting. where you can have as much light shown downrange as you possibly can. You don't use it for driving. You don't need it for driving. But when you're in a situation like that, being able to flick the switch and just put out as much light as physically possible, that's really handy. And while I would never recommend anyone doing this, sometimes having a strobe effect on your roof mounting lights can be useful as well. Where you can, if you're getting ambushed, hit the button and it'll spasm the lights rapid fire on and off, blinding the shit out of them, so they can't do much of anything, because their eyes won't be able to adjust in time, and if you're lucky, maybe one of those criminals trying to murder your ass has themselves a seizure. Not that I would ever recommend any of this, as I said. I am no form of professional, I just worked security once. I'm not a professional, I don't know what I'm talking about. We're just having fun.
As in a daylight attack, pick your best point of impact, ram straight through it. Once through, break visual contact as soon as possible.
Yep. Break visual contact.
The best defense is merely to avoid the ambush situation in the first place. Several ways of doing this are take different routes to your destination and avoid the habit of establishing a predictable behavior pattern. Vary your behavior
and your schedule.
Sometimes your best way home will be the long way. Being a few minutes early or late is better than not arriving at all.
Yep, it's true.
In summary, know your vehicle. Remember, your car is a weapon.
Your car is a weapon, and a weapon is only as good as how you know to use it. The best weapon in the world cannot make up for the fact that its user has no idea how to utilize it. And the best weapon for the job is the one that you have. Any weapon you do not have is not suited for the job. If you don't have it, it doesn't matter. If you don't have the training, it doesn't matter either. Get out there, get training, get understanding, get practice, smarten up, do what you can. Learn what you can, where you can, when you can.
In an ambush, your chance for survival may be decided in the few seconds you have to make a decision and to initiate a course of action. Therefore, whenever you're driving, keep in your mind various ambush situations and your reaction.
I love that camera rig so much.
And do it. Don't be kidnapped or be killed because of panic. Or worse, decision.
Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. That car is beautiful. That car is so beautiful. That car is so beautiful. I don't want it to get hurt. It's a hot rod. No! Why? Yeah, no. You need to be cool, calm, collected. That's the best way to survive almost any of these situations, is not to let your emotions get the best of you and be able to lock that stuff down, get a calm understanding that if I handle this, I go home. If I do not handle this, I don't go home. And how do I handle this? A calm, collected manner. The more calm and collected you can be, the more relaxed and in tune with your environment you can be, the better.
Get as much hands-on driving training as possible. And prepare yourself.
Practice, practice, practice.
React. Now let's review the basic steps of breaking a roadblock ambush by ramming. When confronted by an ambush roadblock, brake slowly and shift into low. Then brake suddenly. This sudden stop confuses the attackers. Quickly
Not something I would personally recommend, but hey, what do I know?
On your reaction. If you're going to ram, determine the best impact point. Accelerate. Build momentum as you strike straight through the ambush vehicle. Do not brake. Do not ease up on the accelerator. Do not swerve. Ram straight through. The attackers, not you, will be shot and injured. Once through the roadblock, break visual contact with the attackers as soon as possible.
And always remember that your job is to get out of there. Not to end the situation, get out.
Are not 100% fail-safe. There is no written guarantee of success. Bad timing, a bad ramming angle, vehicle mechanical failure. These could all result in an entanglement or a stall. Remember,
it's true.
unpleasant as it may seem, one option may have to be surrendered. Still, with proper mental conditioning, correct tactical procedures, and bold, decisive action, the odds for survival are excellent. It's up to you. You must believe it can happen and prepare yourself mentally to react. To counterattack for your survival.
Survival is the important thing there. Thank you, California State Police of the 70s. Thank you, 1976 California Police. Good video. Good time. Wonderful. Yeah! Man, I love watching those so much. And I love taking some time out to just tell you guys, hey, look, these are things. They're important. Good old entertainment. Good old entertainment. Nothing but entertainment. Ooh. The changing architecture of the automobile body. Ooh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I like watching videos. Videos make me happy. I like talking about things too. Sometimes I know things that are happening, and most of the time I actually don't. Almost 90% of the time I don't know what I'm talking about, but sometimes that 10% happens. This isn't part of that time. Yay! Oh, man. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So, we got some of that stuff done. Oh, yeah, we need to do some thumbnails. Yeah, thumbnails. 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 All right. Let's see. What's the ones that are going to be the closest? I need to get something ready for the long drive. Part of that, watching videos, was getting inspiration for the actual thumbnail that I want to use. What? What? Huh. That was weird. Let's see what I can do. I think, actually, with my voice starting to kind of fail a bit, I'm going to have to handle those thumbnails offline. I was going to play some video games on stream and whatnot. Unfortunate as it is, I have to make sure I can maintain my voice. So with the trouble I've been having, I think I am going to call it early here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for hanging out. As always, it has been phenomenal. I'm going to watch some lovely VTubers and relax. Go off and do some things. We had a, 4-hour stream? Yeah, we had like a 4-hour stream. That's not terrible. It's not the best, but it's a Saturday stream. We're laid back. I might come back later if I can cool down my studio, because it is way too hot in here. Like, seriously, it is insane. What's the temperature right now? Let me grab my thermometer so I can tell you guys this stuff. What's the temperature right now? It is 102 degrees Fahrenheit. Yay! I don't remember them. That'd be like 38C, 39C, abouts. So it's about 39C inside this studio. It is hot! And I got the fire turned on the television set. It's crazy. So yeah, I might be back later, I might not. 4 hours is a fairly short stream for me. I'm sorry. But I need to deal with some other stuff right now. And some other things did come up. So thank you guys so much. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for listening to me watch old videos as well. And as always, you guys take care. And remember to have a wonderful day.